And I'm back. How you guys doing? I'm gonna sweep with my feet. I was eating crackers. The bars crackers or club, that's what they're called. Fuck. I just remember where we were. Ah. God, I have the channel Let Me Solo Her. Actually, I've been watching videos. I've been studying the ways of how to beat her. I'm bad. No, I didn't want to have to cheese it. But after hours of watching guides on how to dodge the waterfowl dance, I can't. I'll say it. I fucking can't do it. Up close anyway. I've dodged it perfectly. Or like when I get the perfect spacing. But when I'm too close, okay. No, but when I'm too close, where? I don't think I went the right way. Can you kill me? Good doggy. Bad doggy. Good doggy. Okay, no, but seriously, I've been watching a bunch of guides on how to dodge the waterfowl. It's just not. I don't know if I can do it up close. It's just not gonna happen. I've dodged it. Many times. But I am bad at dodging it up close. There is a solution. First of all, hands. Hand. Hello. Thank you, I just needed that. You mind sending me back to the Grace? A little faster. Oh, also, this guy's an Albinoric Harry Manor. Astrologers, further ties. Further ties. He's a doll diddler. Probably. Probably. Here we are. Do I have throwing I need to use? Fuck, I do. Okay, instead of doing that every time, you can use the triggers. I've learned. See? I pressed that shit on accident the other day and was like, oh. Also, I was sick yesterday. I woke up and immediately threw up. So I was like, alright, I'm just not gonna stream. I'm gonna take the day off. Feeling way better. You can hear me still kind of sick, but I'm good enough, god damn it. I'm just sick. I'm like having nightmares about this boss. It is haunting me. Oh shit. Actually, quick, I need that. And I need that. And then I can throw these to use them. I'm not trying to kill her. I'm just trying to... I'm trying to use my jars so that I have craftables. I think all of the next bosses are immune to sleep though, so I might be kind of screwed with the sleeping jars, but I'll keep them. Alright, my hands are actually cold, so I need a couple of lives to literally warm up. I'm warming them on my pants. Alright. I found out that she can waterfowl like one blood slash in. We've learned much, and I don't like what I've learned. She's so goddamn hard. Waterfowl? Also, if you're having trouble with the waterfowl dance, bring a freezing pot. That's why. I'm not gonna use those much, but only when I'm too close. So, science. I've learned. I would like to thank the viewer who specifically asked me if I was going to use frost pots on her. I was like, what the fuck do you mean frost potion? What do they do? Now I know. Thank you. Also, oh my god, oh my fuck, oh my god. Oh god. All of my flasks are in the... Oh, fuck. I have no goddamn healing. I have no fucking healing, dude. What the fuck? I have to lock in. How did I not notice that? Well. I guess that makes it easier on when to have my frost pots active. I just always have them active now. Oh fuck. Oh, and I learned that. Oh, I already knew that, but you can kick if you don't have kick active. So many times would that have been nice. I'm bad. This is what the warm-up's for. Oh god. Also, I kind of needed to put the healing in. I can't really do damage to her without the health bar I have. Can't really restore my health bar. Hola slime, how you doing? How you doing? We kind of needed to die there because of this. How are things, Orange Buster? You kind of inspired a new YouTube idea where I was like, I make subscribers game ideas. Like I do a little game jam, and I see, like I do an itch.io literal game jam, and I see like who can make the subscribers game the best, and anyone can apply and submit their game. And I too, of course, stream myself making the game, and then like we just really quickly make like a demo or a mock-up version of the game. Things are good. SM64 speedrun progress chugging along. Yo, Super Mario 64. Fuck yeah, dude. That's actually sick as hell. Oh, dude. I was thinking if I made a 3D that's so funny you bring that up. I was thinking I wanted to make a 3D platformer in Unity. And I was like, what kind of platforming, like, 3D game would I make? And I was like, honestly, just Mario 64. It's like the perfect 3D platformer. Like, if you just remade Mario... I guess that's Mario Odyssey. I'm gonna shut up now. What I was about to describe is just Mario Odyssey. Which is already a fucking award-winning, beloved game, so... Whoa. Good job, Nintendo. You guys were on it. Actually. I was like, oh, wouldn't that be cool if... Oh, that game exists. Nintendo's on that shit. God damn. Most games I describe like, oh, these genres or this specifically like this would be so sick. Nintendo's the one company where I just tried that and I was like, oh, they already did that. God damn. They were ahead of me. That was like years ago they made that game. Jesus. I wonder what they're cooking up. And honestly, Tears of the Kingdom looks so fucking cool. I'm too broke. There's just too many good games out, right? But I watched the Game Grumps play it, so it's so good. Legend of Zelda, Nintendo is killing it. Killing it. And I know Pokemon is getting shit lately because of its 3D graphics or whatever, but I really liked Pokemon Let's Go, Eevee, and Pikachu, but those were like years ago, so. And Platinum Remake. Look at that clean ass. Oh my god, I'm so good at fighting Malenia up until 90% of her health, and then I fucking suck. Pretty much you're rolling backwards while naked until you're rolling to her left for good positioning. So this is good. This is where you want her to waterfowl if she's gonna do it. If she's gonna do it. If she's gonna do it. And if you get caught off guard, I've learned that the frost pot is the way. Mario 3D World is pretty good too. I've only ever, unless I'm wrong. Oh, I fucked it. Oh no, I barely caught it. I think I played the demo on the 3DS, if that's the one I'm thinking of. And it was like really cool even on the 3DS. The 3DS, ahead of its time. I still think about like just pulling my 3DS out, charging it up, and playing a game. Apparently, I have Sentinels of a Starry Sky, which is like $1,000 on eBay for the game. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. That's like the best game ever. No wonder. But people, it was like a sleeper. Like, I don't know a single fucking person that owned and played that game aside from me, but God, I loved it. And everyone I showed it to, they were like, that game is sick. So I understand why it is expensive, but it's over. I don't like when people overcharge. It's just because the 3DS is so particular hardware, you can't really pirate it. No, I rolled too early. Why? All right. Hopefully the price has gone down. Sentinels of a Starry Sky. Damn, bro. Look, it's $100 on eBay. That's still pretty fucking expensive. $20 on Walmart. 1 star. How are you? How? 3 reviews, bro. 3 reviews. No, anyway. Certain 3D games are really fucking good. But, Sentinels of a Starry Sky isn't a 3D platformer. But I do vaguely remember playing Mario. A 3D Mario. Damn it. I was hoping to hit stagger. Damn, I miss GameStop down the street. Playing demos physically at the store location. Damn, bruh. There's a Switch port? Bruh. That game is actually really, really, really good. It had this one mechanic. It wasn't even a mechanic. This one thing happens in the game where you're pretty much going to the same inn at the fucking like second town the whole time to like create your party, reform your party and shit, recreate your characters, right? It's such a good little like hub, right? But you're going to this like shoddy inn, but you're spending so much money there. And then they actually do something I haven't seen before, but of course leave it to the Dragon Quest games. I'm sure it's been done before, but in the Dragon Quest games I was just like, that is so smart, that is so cool. You complete the game, or I forget the exact requirement, but like you have to like either buy everything in like the multiplayer lobby, or you go complete the game's story, and then when you go back to the inn, it's like a really nice fancy hotel and it matches the rest of the town now. And then they specifically thank you for it. They're like, thank you for like saving the inn. We were gonna close down and now we're fully there. It was like, that's crazy. That like I didn't even realize that they were like building up the whole time, and then when the last transition from like the inn to like the very fancy almost palace looking place, you're like, what the fuck? It is really nice. It's a good reward because you're kind of going for endgame content, you're still going back there, but it feels like a new game almost. Like I don't know how to describe it. It was a good reward, just a little cosmetic change that it's like now your hub is a fancy ass hero's palace. It's the same place, it's just all of that money that you've been spending there, it actually served you in the end. It was nice. It wasn't just like in most games you're just spending I already know why I fucked up. In most games you spend money at an NPC and nothing to show for it, nothing really happens. But in that Dragon Quest, it's cool because they reward you for spending money at the hub. It's cool. I don't know. It's unique. I haven't seen it. I'm sure it's based off of a game, but they did it well. Actually, Dragon Quest is kind of just like the fantasy Dragon Ball, but I think I love that for it. It's like Final Fantasy, but with Dragon Ball art. It's so good. I should lock in, but now I'm distracted by how good Dragon Quest is. I can't not my name. You have to forgive me. Level 1 slime. But anyway, I hope your Nintendo 64 emulator holds up, or your Switch version, whichever port you're playing. I know some people like to play emulators because you can hit them you can like change the settings to get to 60 frames or whatever. You can like do certain things. Oh god! I'm bad. I was just barely within range of that. Is it like, did you say it's a speed run? Is it, how would you even practice that? Do you get to a point and you just keep practicing like the jump right there until you go to the next? Or do you just keep trying your best for a clean run until you get it? Obviously, my play style is just go in blind and try your hardest. Because this is my second playthrough of Elden Ring, and I'm doing a no leveling build. Which is crazy. But hey, it's fun. Look how smooth I am with it now. I went from I don't know how to fight this character to like have at ye. I do suggest just going in and trying your hardest at all the speedrun strats that look fun. Even if you're not going for a record. Imagine you get your name up there. Hell yeah, that's worth it. I mean, that's I didn't know you did speedruns, so that's sick. Unless you're watching one, but I believe in you. I'm gonna choose to believe that you're doing a speedrun because of the way you phrased it. And then we run. See, for that part, you have to roll under her. I went a little bit to the left, and that's where she wound up. So that's why I died last time. Actually, like a degree off. Didn't go forward. Oh fuck! This is when I should have frost potted. That I should. You know what? We're learning. We're learning. We're learning. Maybe we put it here, so that way I don't have to. Yes. Yes. Brain. Healing. You shouldn't really have to. Use in the heat of the moment to give you an opportunity to dodge. That's why I don't have my healing on the pouch. But right now we're gonna need to use the freezing pot really quick, so we need a designated button input for it. Boom. Put it in the pouch. Where am I hiding the pouch, you might ask, on my person? In the jar. Where did you think, you fucking perverts? No. Alright, let's do this shit. The pouch is his ass. Why did that one seem like a little bit bigger than the others? No, I definitely pressed it, but the hit stagger killed me. I could survive a single hit though, because I did get hit twice. Do I have Radagons on? Nope, I am pure level 1. You can check over on the right there. Okay. So it's good to know you can survive a single hit. Maybe that's why there's so many. My boss room. Back to the entrance with you. Welcome in. Here. Have a rock. I should probably be taking this a little more seriously. I heavy attack. There was a moment of charge up there. Fuck. Alright, I'm muting. And I'm locking in. Am I locking in? I stepped too early. When you no, like I fucked up. I'll explain at least how I fucked up. Normally you could just walk backwards when she's coming at you with that, and then she'll miss. And if you attack early enough, which is, I will pause there for obvious reasons, you stagger her out of the next hit. I attacked too early, and she kicked me in my mouth as punishment. God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna be... Is it a risk if I do it every time safely? No, it is. Can you dance, lady? That's what you're going for, but a little closer. One flurry, two flurry, forward, back. I just needed to dodge a second time. I would have been safe. It also looked like she didn't hit me, and that's how I know. It extends your iframes in the middle right there, and a little bit to keep you safe in between two rolls when you do that. I did not do that, so I died. Fuck. So sometimes it's safer to roll away from a boss twice, even when you're not wearing armor and you have light roll. Which is why I'm naked. It's not for the meme. You run faster. You roll further and have more iframes when you don't have armor on. When you have a light roll, specifically. So if you can equip the talisman, like this, see equip load? And then bottom right, see under equip load, it says light load. That means you're running the fastest and you got the quickest, furthest roll. Look how fucking far I roll. Jesus Christ. Alright. That's actually crazy. Now that I'm paying attention to how far you roll sideways, Jesus, what the hell? No wonder I'm safe in like one roll backwards. I'm like out of town. Okay. So big sword, no matter, you have far roll. And lots of iframes. I slash at you, and then I dash back, and I slash at you, and you dash back, and then I check, can I run the door? I can. So we trigger the waterfowl, and then we run to the door. God damn, I'm good. God damn, I'm good. You roll back with it, and then you can do whatever the fuck you want. I danced. Just to show you. That was the timing I was going for last time. Oh, fuck me, dude. If you don't do it fast enough, you don't stagger her in between the attacks, and you hit her in the next attack, and during the next attack, you can't be staggered. You gotta do it quick enough. I felt myself hesitate there because I was kind of like, oh, she's doing a kick again. There's more shock. She do it like 3 times in a row, but normally she does that in phase 3. Or the phase 3. Phase 2. I mean, it is kind of phase 3. What, she does like a bunch of transition moves. So, I mean... Phase 1 is this phase, where she's just walking at you and won't do the waterfowl. Phase 2 is waterfowl. And then phase 3 is after you deplete this entire health bar. And then she becomes a second boss. In my opinion. If you have a big enough weapon, you can probably outspace her and then hit her. But I don't know. Her AI probably knows your range, so... Take a seat, lady. My boss room. Take a break. Sent you back to your chair for a reason. We've been fighting for days. You've been kicking my ass, but goddamn. I'm gonna heal because I can't attack if I don't. Back into the corner with you. So how am I getting her to walk towards me like that? Well, like this, I don't know how the fuck I trigger that. She just decides in her own time. But when I hold backwards, like if I attack and then hold backwards, and then before my character starts actually walking backwards, it like triggers, just hold back between attacks. I don't know why it does it. But she likes to walk forward. Here. Ready? We hold back. Okay. She was already walking towards me for a combo. That's another... And another thing. If she's already in combo mode and you cut her off, she's gonna keep attacking, so be careful. But if she's just walking like this and you get her... Oh. See, secretly, she's in combo mode. But if she's just walking left and right, like boom, right now, if I'm holding back... So keep walking. I don't have magic, so I'm gonna have to... That was I did a full charge. That was kind of risky. Magic back up. Can you dance? Up. All right. Back. Think I can get her? Holy shit! That's so crazy. It's fucking... Oh my god, we were close. Alright, we at least got to phase 2. In under an hour. With the flattest ass you've ever seen. Okay, real quick. Look at the lore. Look at the lore. Do you see the mouse? Look. You see the mouse? Look at the face. Top right. This is the chin. This is the chin. No, the mouse is gone. This is the chin. These are the lips. I don't know what the fuck that. It's like the cheekbone, and then above that it would be an eye, and then there was hair. But now there's just my jar. My jar. So you run towards her. You hit nothing. You I rolled off of the left side, so I ran to the right, which seems to be almost 100% of the time. But I don't want to guarantee that. I'm gonna heal. Actually, wait a minute. Oh, I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm just gonna admit I forgot about the explosions in phase 2. It's okay though. This is why we have to fight this boss for hours. Now I remember phase 2, it was just I tried to outspace it and get it with the edge of the slash, but then when I saw the glowing, I already knew I was way too close. I was like say this writing on the ground was the hitbox, I thought I'd be like here, barely out, but I was here, like halfway in. Oops. Actually, I was... That's why we had the camera up. I pressed that shit, but whatever. I was like halfway out, but not halfway out in terms of like my colliders were halfway out. I was like on the back half side of it. I thought I was gonna be on the other side of the collider. I fucked up. Okay. I want to try to hit the blood slash, but I think she poises through that. Dance? Smart. Smart. She tried to cut me off so that with that jump around shit. Oh fuck! I knew I hit the wall. I was trying to go for the door. She was trying to make that happen, which explains why she was okay with doing it at that angle. I should have hit her with the frost bomb. I had the distance to outrun it if I just had the space behind me. I almost did too. I'm getting better at lining up with the door. So it's essentially this left side of the pond that I'm lining up with. I'm using the flowers. I barely missed it though, so I still gotta realign, but to be fair, I didn't say anything, but I even thought when I was running on that side of the flowers, like, will I be able to get to where I need to, or will I bump into the tree trunk? Like, I thought about it, but I didn't say anything. Because I thought, like, because I was too far this way. You see, like, I thought I would be going this way, but I ended up going like that, based on where she is because of the lock-on. So I use the flowers here, the line, this like edge of the water. It's aimed towards the door, but I was too far parallel to the left, right? So I did this and then I run next to this, but instead, boom, I hit that just because of her lock on. See? I even was worried about it, but I don't know how to compensate for it. It's kind of... Okay, lady. Jesus. I mean, I said she can use that move 3 times in a row. Fuck it, yeah, I wasn't expecting her to do it right away. That was insane. Come on. Okay, it works. That's the strat. If you're too close, hit it with a frost bomb. Scratch your face while you're healing because there's not really much you can do. You just gotta accept your fate. So might as well, right? That's the time. You can't dodge, can't really sprint, you can't go up any ladder, you're fucked. If they catch you while you're healing, you're just, well, that's it. So does that mean I can just pressure her now, and then when she does the dance, I can just throw a fucking grenade at her? Oh, it's so cheesy. All right, I see. That's why they said it's cheese. Holy shit, it works every time with one grenade. That's fucking wild. All right, so you slide off to the left, you go right. You just hook right, and you're safe. And then wait for the top to touch the ground, and now you can go in. Does it work in phase 2? This one's for science. I know that shit ain't gonna work. We gotta run. Oh god, that was close. I mean, we know how to dodge the waterfowl. It's more of, can I dodge it up close? And I will just straight up say, no, I can't. But then when you see the requirement for how you have to, it makes sense as to why I can't. Oh, okay. She just fucking juked the shit out of me. I thought it was the other one. I thought it was the explosion one. Oh, she got me. Oh, she got me. She just barely got me, but that was sly. Like with the very end of her sword, she hit me with the fucking Super Smash Brothers Marth Tipper. God damn, critical fucking hit. Hurt my feelings. See, there's like a quick version and then that's a quick version where she does not give you an opportunity to attack her, and then she has the one where she holds down like her sword for a second, it sparks a bit more. She could have killed my ass. Oh, I'm dead. She killed my ass. But yeah, she has like 2 versions of that move. And then even at like halfway through this first phase, she animation cancels the second one just to tell you like, oh, by the way, neither is an opening. It's so fucked. But if you outspace her, like here, you see how my character's charging? And then I swing. If you attack while she's charging and you've outspaced her knowing she's gonna miss you, then you can hit her. But if she swings and she's paused there and it looks like an opening and then you attack, she'll animation cancel and fucking kill you. It's so bad. We've died to that so many times. I'm like, oh, it's the opening. And like the half second of hesitation to realize is what gets me. I'm laughing because it's like comical. It looks like, oh, this is it. This is when I should attack her. And then she just goes like, nah, fuck you. Like, actually, I kind of want it to happen, but there's only been like one clear animation cancel in the many days we've fought her. And it was that move where she's like, oh, I'm charging up and you should hit me, and then I go to swipe and then she just jumped away like, oh, fuck that. It was like she gained awareness for half a second and was like, I could just move out of the way. Which is what animation cancels essentially are. The AI gets awareness for half a second with the input read and is like, just move. It's so bad. It's driving me crazy. But I know others have probably died to it because the game is trying to teach you that that's an opening to kill you with it later. So like it's designed to lie to you. But if you don't realize what I mean by that, that's exactly what you're gonna experience, and it's so goddamn funny. Because it looks like an opening, and it has that right there, right? You have to hit her during the sparks, not the attack opening, which is when every other boss has ever been open in the history of time. From Mario to Sonic to Dark Souls, or from Demon Souls to Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Bloodborne. That's why she's such a weird boss, because she looks like she has an opening, and then she'll be like, actually, it's never mind. I don't want to get hit there. Like, why do you even have that animation? If why not just use the other one? If that's the timing, it looks cooler. It's specifically to trick you, I think. 'Cause they've patched it many times. They could just get rid of that, but it's designed that way. It's funny though. As a game designer, I'm like, I understand. That's her whole thing. She's blinded twice. Blinded by her love of her twin brother, Mikola, and blinded by the Golden Order originally, which is the helmet, right? The prosthetics and all that stuff. Actually, if that's the unalloyed gold, it's both representative of her. The golden helmet. Sorry, I had it backwards. The golden helmet is from Mikola. Blah blah blah. Because the prosthetics are the prosthesis. Because they are the unalloyed gold. She had the one broken off during her fight with Radahn, and then she came home after being carried by one of the generals or whatever the fuck. And then, of course, now she has new prostheses on, so she had to have them remade. So these ones are all gold from the Halig tree, which makes sense. She would be wearing things from her current order, right? So the helmet over her eyes is the blinding from Mikola, but then her eyes are corrupted shut by her birth power of the Scarlet Rot, so that was the initial blinding of the Golden Order through birth, right? From when she was born, she was blinded and led astray, and then she had no chance. Mikola took her under, and now she is the Blade of Mikola, right? So whether she is loyal to Mikola from a spell or not, she is blinded by her love for her twin. It's perfect thematic design. And then here, when she realizes Mikola has betrayed her, because if you, a little bit of spoilers and data mining and stuff, but she, actually I think it's a prophecy in the game. So aside from spoilers and data mining from the DLC, the in-game lore is the goddess will bloom during the last betrayal, right? So she finally feels betrayal right now. We don't know why, but she's blooming. It's like Mikola isn't coming, and now this person has shown up to fight, and Mikola is nowhere to be found. So she probably just feels like, okay, Mikola's not here and isn't coming, right? So that is just my analysis of why she might have bloomed, and it's called the Goddess of Rot, because that's supposed to be like the Goddess of Rot only blooms during betrayal or whatever, and they think that it's supposed to be Millicent, but the DLC, dare I say, kind of shows it's actually like a triple fold kind of thing, because then the DLC, if Marika betrayed her own kind because she doesn't like the death rituals. Oh, I pressed roll too late. I thought she was aimed the other way because of my roll, but she barely tracked me when she was landing, so she landed aimed like... Essentially, I thought she would land like this, but she landed and tracked me a little bit and turned like this, even though I was that way, right behind her. So she barely, because of my timing, just like a millisecond too early, she like was able to turn a little bit like that while she was landing. Fuck, that was good. I mean, I knew she turned while landing, that's why I rolled a little late, but I didn't roll late enough, which is interesting. Because you could just roll behind her, take a step back, and slash. Anyway. The Scarlet Rot boss in the DLC pushes the theme even further, because then Marika betrayed her own kind, the shaman, the person in that temple, right? Even if she didn't know her, she betrayed her kind. So it's like, that's another kind of betrayal, not just Mikola not going back for Malenia. There's no reason why Mikola doesn't have to go back for Malenia, right? There's no reason to leave her here at the Halig tree waiting for you, and then you to be secretly taken away by Moog, unless you're trying to keep how to become a god a secret from your twin. So Mikola, again, showing that he's kind of evil, not even kind of, just truly evil. Aside from abandoning his love, he literally abandoned his sister, who loves him, right? So he abandoned his love. It's trying to tell you what, like, if his sister loves him, why would he abandon her to go be taken by Moog, right? To be put into the Shadow Realm and not let her know if she cares so much. So it's like, so many reasons why Miquella's a fucking bad guy. But again, thematically, she's blinded and betrayed by Miquella because he could have. She's not in the DLC, right, Malenia? She could be. There's no reason she's not part of the Blood Dynasty and knows, and everyone in the Haligtree isn't part of the whole scheme, right? No one knows where the fuck Miquella went. That's like the whole thing with him. Gideon the All-Knowing is like, oh, you found Moog? That's crazy. And explain. Oh, it's also, it makes sense where he's at. Like, that's his reaction. So it's like, no one knew where the hell Miquella got taken to. And that's why Malenia is sitting here waiting for Miquella and not going to the underground area and fighting Moog for him. Oh, no! Alright, well, I hit down. I'm gonna be honest. I called Torrent on accident. Muscle memory betrayed me there. But yeah, it's now that the DLC has come out, so many people's stories make sense. And their designs. Also, I'm going to switch to live chat. I don't know if you've been talking, but this happens all the time. Where, like, sometimes messages stop coming in, but then it's like, I click over to live chat, and then it's like, paragraph, like a bunch of messages got deleted. And I'm like, what the fuck? So now I do it on stream to show when that happens. Because I did it on my other monitor, and then it happened, and I was like, fuck, I can't, like, show it on stream, because it already happened. So now I do it on stream, hoping that a bunch of messages come up. And it's like, oh, dude, YouTube, you're eating messages. What do you do? What do you do? Alright, so line her up with the door. She's trying to move left and right to fuck your alignment up, too. It's good to use the water. Watch the banks, right? She just went down the bank of the water where she was just standing. I know to go this way, right? Oops. I actually feel like I would have survived there if I hit her with the frost. I mean, I know I would have interrupted her thing if I hit her at the right time, but I don't know if I had the timing. Make a bunch of frost grenades if you need to beat Malenia. That's my new, No, I would... That is what always kills me, is I go for an attack, and then she does an animation cancel, but she'll input read, so like as I press my attack, she begins hers at the same time. But when she's in the middle of the waterfowl, or not even in the middle, when she starts it all the way to the end, she can't really be interrupted, unless you hit her with that frost shit. And obviously I was way too close. That, I don't think there is a way to survive for me. The punish there is just too punishing. I have to be like super careful. It is a punish though. It's just I got too greedy with an attack. But it's because it was, again, like what looked like an opening once is no longer an opening. Can you just hide in the tree? Can you just hide back there? Jesus. Thank God I got the distance to fuck that up so bad. Oh my God. I did one of these, but you can't roll out of for a second. So I was like just stuck in place Watching her charge up. It looks like an opening, then boom, she hits the dance, and I'm fucked. Catch! No, I'm just kidding. Phase 2. Alright. So you run forward until you hit her, you slide off, and then you just fucking hook to the right. Whatever side, actually, whatever side you slide off of, you go the other way. Because she's gonna homing attack down towards you. That's the truth. So if you go off on the other side, she's gonna slam to her right, and then you're gonna want to hook to the left. Okay, she's just giving me openings. Oh my god, please, yes. That might have fucked me. No, nope, nope. I know I rolled. I pressed the buttons. I swear, I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. God damn it, dude. I ducked that first one perfectly, and I was like, I know the timing on this. I'm gonna hit that shit, boom, and then I got stabbed in the face anyway. I don't know. All right. God, dude, I feel like we're gonna cook her. Now that we have a way out, and we know there's only one way I can die, which is I get greedy. I just have to be patient. I'll be right back, guys. And I'm back. I should also state, for the record, if when I do the like the game jams for people, like the subscribers game idea, if I do that, I want to like credit the subscriber who came up with the idea, obviously. So like name them as a designer in the credits. It will be a mandatory feature. So it's like they have all of these games that they can add as a credit. That would be funny. But also, I mean, it is true if they came up with the design of it. But I guess that's the beauty of transparency, right? Because it's like, well, I get to do that shit. I got lucky. I knew it. No, I needed to roll like one time. That was like the last or second to last hit of the first attack. If you can just outrun that first attack, you're safe. Damn it, dude. I barely was within range. No. And I wasn't paying attention to the spacing, so I don't know how far I was that it's considered too close. I kind of know. I just didn't want to believe that I was too close. And also, I'm not used to throwing the frost pots. It was like, maybe I can outrun this? I could not, the narrator says. Hey, look, an Onion Knight in Elden Ring. It truly is a dance, isn't it? Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. She's probably got like one more hit before she does it. Oh, I think I was too close. I barely made it. Oh, how the fuck did I die last time? I feel like I was closer this time than I was last time. What the fuck? It's okay. But now I really don't know my positioning last time. I must have been close as fuck. She's just so big. Oh! That roll fucked me. Oh, it's a player message. One of you did it. I'm assuming is what this is. I'm gonna try and read your message. Somebody, there's a bunch of, I'm so proud of whoever this is. There's a bunch of bloodstains with this name in there. And now a message appears with the same name at the end of the boss room. Whoever's using my, also I should state that I recognize that name and that symbol around it means they're using our multiplayer code slime, and I recognize this person. That's fucking awesome. Where is it? Where is it? Don't tell me it's gone. No way it's gone. Oh, that breaks my heart. That was our like one chance to read your message. I'm sorry. I was gonna say your bloodstain disappeared too. There was like 2 bloodstains and now there's only 1. We will avenge it. I think after that dash, she can do the dance. But she's less likely at higher health. And then after a certain percent, it will trigger that shit. Like now? I did it with a question mark. With 100% accuracy? Maybe? No! Oh! Oh! That was so close. The timing on that was like... I only survived because I missed. Like, god damn. She missed me because I missed her. Anime ass fucking fight scenes. We hit all of our attacks so far. Well, except her. Hopefully. Oh, now as I get hit by an attack. Ugh. I hit all of my attacks, and then the time I miss, she survive, or she lets me survive because I miss. Ugh. We don't need that. We don't need it. I don't think I have any item that can help me. I just have to get good. Maybe that? Technically? I can only use it like 2 or 3 more times. See this symbol on this bloodstain and that name right there? I recognize the name, but that symbol means they're in your multiplayer group, and I only have the one, which is our slime password. So somebody who's been watching me went back and tried to fight the boss and then succeeded, is what those markings tell us, because the writing wasn't on the ground all of our attempts here, but the blood stains were there, and then more blood stains started showing up from that person, and then now there's writing at the grace site. We didn't get to read it, but most of the time that's a victory sign. So it is actually kind of beautiful that like somebody went back to beat Malenia and then did it, and then they're like, fuck yeah. I'm writing down a mark here. Back into the water with you. Now I understand why she does that dance in this positioning. She doesn't want to go here, where my grace is. This little pocket of water is like the perfect place for you. You pretty much just run away from her. Right about here. Any direction. And you can dodge the waterfowl dance. Is she gonna do the slam? Different distance closer, but a distance closer. Yeah, I can still dodge it, 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 I can still dodge it. Now I can't dodge it. And now I can dodge it, now I can dodge it, now I can dodge it, I can't dodge it. And now I can dodge it, now I can dodge it, right? So it's like behind me. If I'm running, when she's standing right there anyway, you can pretty much dodge her dance like 80% of the boss room. There's only towards those two corners you can't run, but you can run to the entrance too. That's why she doesn't want to stand there when you're over there, because if you do that, you could just cheese her. I think we waited long enough. Yeah. See how far she went? You can kind of go wherever the fuck you want. She's in the middle front right here. Right about there. She doesn't want to stand where I'm talking about, because that, like I'm saying, her AI is specifically like, I don't want to be here. See? When we get to where we would engage her in that position, she jumps forward because she doesn't actually want to be caught there. She could use that move. See, she'd rather cut off her combo than attack you here, because she would wind up here. That's crazy. Now I'm understanding why she moves so fucking weird. Oh my god, that's so dumb. I fucked up there. Now I understand the too close spacing. At that time I was paying attention more so to how close I was and trying to see if I can outrun it, but I shouldn't have gambled there. I didn't even realize how low I got her. Normally when I'm giving examples like that, I don't bring her down that low. Alright, we got 6 grenades. Just walk backwards, forehead. Just hold backwards the whole time, and then when you're in position, walk backwards and left, and watch for her sparky hands, and then you dodge forward left. That's how you fight Malenia. You walk backwards, up. Okay. I got a little distracted because that attack. You're supposed to walk to the right and back a little bit, and then you won't have to dodge. I should have dodged because I was too close. Actually, I should have just kept walking backwards. I stopped for a second to explain, but again, that's normally why I don't live long on the examples. Trying to like explain what I'm about to input and then also do it, my brain pauses. Like, that's far enough. I know that. Because I know she's gigantic. The fuck? I just tried to roll. It didn't happen. I felt like super sluggish. My character like wasn't moving even walking speed. The fuck was that? I didn't look at, was he doing an animation? Like not drinking, but right before that. Because I input drinking and I noticed he didn't drink. And then I looked down and I was like, why am I moving so fucking slow? What the hell is going on? Did the game just try to fucking kill me? But I hit her, so she jumped away? What is happening with my input? It feels a little sluggish right now. That's weird. I'm not even dying. I'm just noticing it. And I'm still, my timing is still great. It's just, I'm noticing my character's not moving as fast as I am. It's crazy, but it's literally what I'm noticing. I'm like, normally you walk a certain speed. He's not moving the speed. I have to dodge to compensate. And the only reason I'm living is because I'm noticing and I'm dodging to compensate. What the fuck? Dodge through and then back. I will call technical support and report that glitch tomorrow, first thing tomorrow morning. No, I just again, instead of dodging forward, this is what's happening. Instead of dodging forward, I am dodging forward and to the right. You see that little degree of a difference? That and that, not the same spacing. Especially when she winds up to your right at the end of the attack. You don't want to roll that way. If I rolled this way, I'd be more safe, but I still have to go under her, and then she might track the other way. So it's safest to just go straight and let the AI compensate, and then roll backwards because it'll fix with the lock on. All right, let's see if we can catch it and then narrate why I input what I do. So we need 1. We need 6 attacks. So 6, 5. You see how that barely hit me? No, I fucked up there. I actually do normally dodge that by walking back. I just fucked up. I was walking forward to get a blood slash for like a millisecond. Again, the timing is so particular. I understand if people are having difficulty with these bosses, because I'm like, oh dude, I didn't do that perfectly. Like, I'm only forgiving because the requirement I'm noticing is insane. Look, there's the other blood stain. Same person though. Look at the name. Well, same blood stain. Right? Look at this name. It's like a A without the right side. I believe in you. Well, he already did it based on the markings on the ground. Unless that's another one of you using the password. Because there are like 2, 3 people we've played with. Kami. Well, Kami doesn't have that name, but we didn't see the name of the marking. All right, dance, lady. Not that dance. Other dance. Yeah. Run away. 2 flurries. Dodge towards or dodge back. The camera will fix itself. I even got scraped there because I have to fucking hesitate trying to think of the inputs to explain it, but I'm glad that I can at least help somebody. Now that I did it, I don't have to fucking narrate it, hopefully. And you guys can now survive the waterfowl. Or you just hit her with a goddamn grenade. You make a frost grenade and pelt her while she's in the air with a snowball. You think she's cool and then hit her with the fucking... A Christmas Story. They have a snowball fight in that, right? One more hit and you dance? Dance away. Duck under her, duck back. Before that goes off, you won't be in the spacing. You might need to take a step or 2 forward to get her. Yeah. But you will. I believe in you. You'll get her. You'll get her, champ. Talking to current me as current me. You'll get her, champ. It's the swiping at her and then she cancels whatever the fuck she's doing to do the animation. That one. Okay, do not do that. That loop to the right put me like just in the path. So going under her to the right or anything, it's just, the whole spacing was fucked. Run straight away. And then stop, go straight under. I was just scared of the turnaround stop, but the timing is fine. You'll get it. She could still do it at 5, but she likes to do a combo or two and get spacing. Now she dances. See? You're fine. Stop being a little bitch and dodge under her. Talking to myself. Oh, fuck. And if you're having that same problem, I'm talking to you too. No. But whoever beat her and wrote that sign there, I'm not talking to you. Did you beat her? Remember, she's trying to duck towards you when she does that, so you want to actually cut her off. When she's trying to gain ground on you, the best thing to do is not let her gain any fucking ground. That means you got her right where she doesn't want to be. To keep her there. So, like, get right up to her, turn her around, make her finish her combo aiming towards the way she just came from. She attacks that way and winds up standing right back where she was, then duck again right behind her. You're safe. Like this. Right? Boom. I keep getting scared of doing the like direct turnaround delay. You can't roll when you 180. When you're running in a direction and then you 180 input, your character does like an animation where you can't do shit. Watch. Ready, go. I'm rolling. Now he rolls, right? So I'll just try to make it as clear as possible too. We're holding down sprint, right? And you can do it. But ready? Turn around. Now he rolls after pressing it like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. We got one roll. So yeah. I'm trying. The timing is fine though. You do make it under her, but it's so goddamn close. She hits like the top of my head as I'm starting my roll. So it's like the very first iframe is when she hits me. It's too close. I'm trying to see if there's another spacing, but there seems to not be. It's psyching me out. Sometimes your character turns around and there's no delay. I don't know what the fuck happens, but there's no that. I know you want to dance. Stop fucking pretending. 1, 2. If you have the distance, you could do that, but I didn't have the distance. You gotta go the distance. Back into the corner with you. This is my boss room, lady. I fucking spent more hours in here than you now. Be gone. Lowly tarnished of the golden order. Of the super golden order. What do you even call Miquella's order? The Haligtree? Blade of Miquella. Be gone. Be gone! Be gone! This is my boss room now. Oh! fucking... That's exactly why I walk there, is to bait out that attack. If she doesn't do that attack right there, then you can just walk up and hit her. But I got a little greedy. Did it like a half second early. I was like, oh, the spacing's fine. She's not attacking me. And then as I pressed it, she was already doing it. So it wasn't an input read. I did it after her by like a half second. I fucked up. Like, that's the only thing that... The only explanation is like that. Right? I can walk up. She's not attacking me because of the spacing. And I know that. Right? She's not fucking killing me. So look. What? Let's get her to circle. There. Wait until she walks forward. Now she wants to attack. Let's get her to circle. Now she's circling. We can hit her. Like, that's how good I know the AI now. I know based on how she's walking around that I could just walk up and hit her. But you have to not do it too early. Like, now she wants to attack. Yep. She didn't even give me the fucking chance to say it. But it's because she's been walking forward for long enough. Walking left and right after a hit, and or right after a hit, is a good sign that she wants a bonus hit. And that little jitter right there is her AI, I think, updating. So like, hey, if he walks in front of you, hit him. I think they're waiting for you to get into a certain position based on your old positioning and pathing. And then because you change directions, they're like, oh, well. Because that's how it would have to be coded for them to even move around you. That's not like me guessing. It's like, you know how she's looking at you? It's like, and attacking at you? That's how that would have to be coded. That's not input reading, that's nothing. Like, the fact that that's happening means it's coded into the fucking game. So, going off that, you're fine. She's not attacking me. She was barely starting. So that's why that happens to me a lot. Is I'll go and go, oh, she's not attacking me, so I'm safe. My timing should be good. And then I go to attack her, and then she starts up her attack. And it's like, if she iframed through my shit, I'd be dead, right? That's why it feels like it's gambling a little bit on this boss, because not every time does she do that. Little poise check stagger. Let's see if we can get her with a grenade. Never mind. Phase 2. Might as well heal up. Might as well drink my physic. I don't even know what the fuck it does. Gives me a bonus hit. Alright, we're fine. That's to trigger the jump. Oh! That was the attack. That was the exact thing I said kills me every time. I go for something that was an opening, and then she animation cancels out of it to do fucking... Oh my god. What's funny is that every guide says that that's an opening. Everything is like, just wait for her to do her jump attack where that explodes. What happens when the one thing that everyone tells you to attack her during is a thing that you can't attack her during anymore because they've updated the game? I just have to fight. I mean, we got her low before. We know it's an opening somewhat. And you know what? Bright side is we didn't waste one of our grenades. I didn't get it out in time. Back to the entrance. I'm sending you to the Grace. Maybe that's the secret. Maybe we send you to the Grace. Back to the Grace with you. You want to dance, lady? You know, an important thing about dancing, from what I know, understand about ballroom dancing, is knowing the steps and not just like participating in the dance, but anticipating and knowing your partner's next move so that you can dance accordingly, right? So I gotta know what you're gonna throw out before you throw it out. If we're gonna dance. Nope, I needed maybe 1 or 2 more rolls back because the second flurry is shorter, but she was really close. I don't know if I could have rolled out of it. I was trying to roll through it. I was hoping she would keep going forward and I would just roll under her like a little earlier than usual, and then she would track me with the second hit, but she would jump and it would just be like usual, right? But I did that a little too early. You really just have to roll away from her, but that is what happens when you try to just roll away from it when you're too close, right? You get, even when you're naked, you just get caught. Maybe my timing is off. Maybe. I slash you. I back up. I slash you, you dance back. Nope. I slash you, now you dance back. Nope, now you dance back. Okay, goddamn. Now you dance forward. 1. Alright, I might have turned around way too early because I thought the spacing was right. Now we're just fucking up the dance. What's happening sometimes is I get too far from her. Like, there's like almost a proper spacing. That guy's got the... God damn, that's how big Radahn's sword is? What the fuck? It's gotta be Radahn's sword, right? It's like Malenia's sword. When you finally see it compared to your character, you're like, what the fuck, dude? Of course these characters are giants. Their weapons are... the size, like, bigger than the player character. See, that time it was fine. I guess you have this, if you can hook around if you overshoot, you give yourself the spacing. Kind of what I was hoping for, but it got me killed before when I was too close. So I was like, oh, maybe it doesn't matter, because I'll loop back to the exact position I need to in time, because I'll have the time to do it. Spacing is so fucking hard. This entire fight. Oh, I'm too close. I could tell if I can see the fucking visor, if I can see the grate of her visor, then I am too close and I need to hit her with a grenade. She's gigantic though. It's hard to tell that, I mean, now I know, but it's hard to tell the spacing at first because you're fighting normal player character models usually. So you just, your brain fills in their spacing like that. Where she jumped to, I understand why she does that now. It's like to show you how big she is. Like if you're a new player and that happens, you're like, holy fuck, she's gigantic, right? She looks like a normal player character walking towards you because of the angle, and then all of a sudden she steps closer from the light and she's gigantic. Like that, when she's like crouching down and shit, and her cloak, her long hair, you can't really tell her height. And I think that's like a point. If they're trying to deceive you and not disclose that they're giants, you know, it kind of... Because then I guess everyone in the Golden Order would be trying to kill them, huh? That's actually insane. You like have to continue hiding your identity because your mom made racism so prevalent. That's, god damn, this game is wild. I was like, why would they still have to hide their identity as a giant if they discover it, right? And they're accepting Albinorics and accepting all of these people, but it explains it. If everyone is just kill all giants on sight still. Because of the first war with that America did in the Golden Order. Then it's like, well, all of the loyalists like Corin who can't believe the lie, right? They'll just kill you. But they're like, oh, you're a giant? Well, we have to kill you. It's the Fell Flame and the Erd Tree, right? It's sacred. You just gotta go. Which explains again why, like, what happened with Mesmer, what happened with Melina. It's like America did that exact thing, right? And also, to support this theory, Melina goes to find her purpose in the, like, the royal capital. And then what does she do afterwards? She goes, oh, I need to go continue the giant's Fell Flame birthright. Even though America's my mom. It's like, I need to find out the reason I was born. It's like, oh, it has something to do with the giant's fire and the birthright. That, you know, the Glowmite Queen. It starts to tie a lot of the mysteries together when you yourself solve the identity crisis. Castle Sol is such a good example of what's happening. The moon overtaking the sun in an eclipse. I was wondering, I'm like, you get the Castle Sol and there's an eclipse. That's weird. I wonder what the significance of that is. Sol is supposed to mean sun. Huh. Why is there an eclipse as their symbol? What's the significance of the eclipse? Like, in this world. And then you find out that their main principle of, or they have two main principles, and one of them is like, you reap what you sow, the consequences of your actions. And then also, America and Radagon, like, their identities going back to the Glowmite Queen and the Sun God, right? The king. Who was the king of the giants? Who was that dude that's holding the tablet, right? Like, what? Or who was his heir in the lineage? Who was running things at the time? It starts to, it starts to like piece itself together. It would make sense if Radagon was reborn of his heritage or him of some sort, and then why Radagon hates his hair, why he has to be the like unity of all things, because giants have giant wolves and giant lions, because the Lionel Beastmen are giant red hair. Giant wolves, giant red hair. Giants have giant red hair. The whip says, oh, red hair is a giant's thing. So it's like, if Radagon was reborn from a giant, two things would be true. One of his kids would have the rune of rebirth, and he would be remade and not a giant anymore. But still, he has his red hair, right? And that's what all of his kids who are turning into giants seem to have a running theme throughout. They all have red hair if they're turning into giants. Like Radon, right? He has the red mane. It might not be his actual red hair in the picture or whatever, but he's fucking, everyone else seems to have red hair. And again, with the birthright thing, if Mikola was the rune of compelling, it would explain why his twin would have red hair, but he doesn't have red hair, because he actually has an Elden Ring rune inside of him, right? From Marika compelling Radagon to leave Rennala. So again, it explains why she has red hair, why she's Scarlet Rot. One of the themes this was kind of meta-analysis, but it's also in-game, right? It's not like oh, this is in the code, or this is in the French version. When I was watching the guides of this, someone was playing it in French, and Malenia's name is literally putrescence, which is the exact word that they use in the alchemical symbology stuff. Like, it's the one of the methods of becoming the god is putrescence, and the other is purification. So that's how they become the rebis, right? You need to go through putrefaction and then purification. So there's pure gold that Mikola is trying to attain, right? Unalloyed gold means pure gold. Unalloyed gold. There's no alloy in the gold. It's pure gold. So that's what Mikola's whole thing is. And then his twin is putrefaction, corruption, and death. That's why they're trying to suppress her, right? Because if they're trying to keep death, the natural order of things, suppressed, that's why Mikola betrays. Again, Mikola is evil as shit. He's trying to recreate his mother's order in his image. Everyone's immortal. There is no death. So he has to abandon his twin sister, who is death and putrefaction, because he doesn't want her as part of the order. So it's going into the themes of why doesn't Mikola tell Malenia where he is? Why does he have Moog steal him from her? Like, now we know. Because he never wanted her to be part of the order that he was making. Because he is the opposite of her in the in that alchemy like symbolism. It's one, super well written, and it's the symbolism, like, again, the visuals. I had to look up what the fuck the butterflies symbolize, like rot. Like, or do they help decompose bodies? I was like, I know there's a certain type of butterfly that does, but do like all butterflies do that? It's like they help with putrefaction. And I was like, ah, so again, rot and death. If you're trying to make an order of no death, rot, completely pure, you would have to abandon your sister that is the goddess of corruption, even if they're your twin. So it's fucking Mikola's evil as shit. I'll say it. The twin that abandoned his love, which is Malenia loves him, whether she's compelled to or not. She's like, oh, I am the blade of Mikola. I don't know where he's at, but I'll wait here for him, right? Like, she loves her brother. So, sister? I have to hear what Mikola identifies themselves as, I guess, in the current game. But I think my theory of Mikola being an actually like a girl, and it goes with the theme of like the lies of the Golden Order, right? Because everyone who's supposed to know Mikola as a quote-unquote girl, Saint Trina, okay, damn it, I pressed it, refers to them as a he, right? But if Mikola knows the truth that Marika and like feminine spirits have to become goddesses, and we see them become a goddess, right? The problem with the boss that leaves it up for my interpretation and I guess confusion is it isn't Mikola we're fighting. It's called Radon, promised consort. So we know two things. You are only the promised consort of the god is one thing. And two, if you are returning through that gate that we see Mikola coming out of as this golden spirit, as a golden spirit, you're a god, right? Because that's what they stole the lion's power from. So Mikola became a god or goddess, right? But we never hear what they refer to themselves as after that point. We fight Radon, their promised consort. But that ritual is like Marika. You know, that's why they were shoving girl shamans into the jars, right? That's why all the shaman jars you crack open, there are girls. I guess not, because there's Alexander and stuff. Maybe they should have made another enemy type that's inside of the jar. Well, I guess they do kind of, right? Isn't there like a blob? Well, I think it's the same thing. I guess they did make multiple enemy types. And they're still girls. Damn. So it's further proving what I was talking about, but... They try to do that dark ritual of like stuffing the shaman albinoric women into jars because they meld well with others, which is gross, right? They really only did that to women. So if, again, America, you're making, it's like threefold of why Mikkel is evil. Malenia is only the goddess of corruption because of the outer god influence. 1. Outer god. 2. The unalloyed gold is to stop the influence of outer gods, right? To cure Malenia. That's why he supposedly did what he did, right? Then why wouldn't you compel Malenia to join you, telling her that, like, hey, we're gonna just cure you, right? And then cure them. Mikkel clearly cures themselves from the, like, influence of the outer god. They become a god, but they're fully grown both in the cocoon and they're an adult spirit woman when we find them, right? So it's like there's so many things. And then if you can cleanse the corruption from your sister, like you are going out to do, and you can compel her to join you, there's no reason to abandon her here. Unless you're an asshole. A selfish asshole. So again, going into the like selfish thing of, if it was about the female spirit and like Marika becoming a goddess and the shaman thing like we know, then wouldn't he want to take Malenia if they are a guy? I know that's confusing, but it really only makes sense to abandon her because you can purify her and then let her become the goddess and you're like, hey, look, we did it, right? Like, that's your goal, is make a good new order. Your twin sister, you want to cure them. But again, it's like they said they wanted to cure Godwin from a death or whatever, like allow them to die a true death, but they don't really do that, or they don't really hint at that either. The only thing that they've done is they took Mohg's will away so that they can make Malenia, who might have had her will taken away, go and fight Radahn so that he can take Radahn's wills away. Like, so that he could essentially just take everyone's willpower away and impose his own will. And, like, totally disregarding what people want, but also, like, killing them in the process. Like, oh, whatever, it doesn't matter. If you stand against me, you're gonna die. Like, it's the most evil shit. Even though he's supposed to be the goddess of love. Again, it's weird because it's two spirits in one body. It's confusing. The Saint Trina thing also infers the... Marika took a rune, gave it to Radahn to compel him, the Saint Trina rune of love, and then it was birthed into their child, so it was like, it wasn't a chosen fate for them. It was something that Marika did that had consequences, right? Which follows the Golden Order's like rule of fuck around and find out. I don't know. Oh, I fucked around and found out. Oh my god! I can't believe I dodged that. That's what I wanted to do when I died before. I was like, this is literally the only way I survive this. If this works. Holy shit, that was crazy. New way to dodge the waterfowl dance? I'm talking lore. I'm distracted. I backed myself into a corner and I still dodged one of the hardest fucking moves to dodge. Okay. Can we get her to dance? Do you think I could have hit her with a grenade there? No! Well, at least we got the... Ah, we didn't get the phase 2. Look at her health bar. It literally goes out. But I don't think you can bring her down with frost proc or anything like that. You actually have to hit her. I gambled and I lost there. I remembered after I died. You can't even kill her like that. I don't know why. Well, actually, I didn't know if the grenade counted. Oh. They never mentioned the grenade. It's good to know. It staggers her. She definitely flinched. We got her health bar to 0, but there are certain attacks that the game doesn't allow to kill her. But I knew that. I'm not even upset. I just didn't know that the grenade was one of them. I know a poise attack can't kill her, like a bleed proc and a frost proc. Some shit like that. But I guess the frost damage that you deal with the grenade counts as like a mini frost proc or something. It has to. Even though it doesn't it deals frost damage and frost build up, but it counts, I guess, as like a proc going off. Damn it, dude. We almost interrupted. That's what I mean by like it's a gamble when you hit her and sometimes she flinches and sometimes she doesn't. Okay, lore analyzed. Normally that's all we need. When we understand the character and I appreciate them fully. Oh, and then that also explains this. Hold on. If the gold comes from America and the red corruption comes from Radagon, right? So there's this. No. Sun Petal Grove. This is literally what apparently Miyazaki takes art inspiration from Magic the Gathering. People found this old Magic the Gathering card, right? It is literally the Scarlet Ionia, but people said the name didn't make sense, right? Because she's in the dark underground. Now, taken into context, Marika is the Glowmite Queen who used the powers of the Elden Ring, the Crucible that she renamed, to rebirth the Fire Giant, right? The powers of the sun, the red hair, and then had children with him. Marika would be the gold, like I said. Radagon would be the sun. So, and again, the corruption underneath Raya Lucaria is more of like Radagon's natural life when he was living in Raya Lucaria, as opposed to the rune that was used on him to compel him, right? The rune of corruption or whatever. So now look at the grove and all of the sunlight, and now think about it, right? She's actually the antithesis of Marika's golden order, right? Where there's death being stagnated, right? Putrefaction could be a beautiful thing. The sunlight, the fell flame fire, inherited through the giant's lineage, that's why she's a bit bigger, and now has red hair, right? Like Radagon, her dad. Because if the rune was already birthed out in the first child, then all of the kids afterwards would have influence from the mom and dad naturally. And then what happens? Radon is a giant, Ronnie is a giant, Mikola ends up being a giant in the cocoon when he gets rid of St. Trina's influence. Malenia is a giant. Every one of Radagon's children are 2 times bigger than the player character. Minimum. Right? And we find a bunch of player characters who are just normal. Normal sized. So it's not like, oh, that's not a thing. It's like the dolls. Oh, I thought she was using a different attack. The dolls that they make, though, bleed normal blood, are spirit puppets, right? So they're like, what if I put my spirit in like an organic puppet? Is what ended up happening with the Noxtellan Society. So that puppet diddler thing, Radagon is a puppet diddler, and Marika's red blood is fake. That's why she could be an Albinoric with red blood, and all of her kids as well, because they eventually found out how to make a human out of, you know, the moonlight larval tears, and then they were punished for it. Yeesh, that was a bit close. With Estelle, who took the night sky, let the Albinoric creatures flood out from the crater into Lindell. Again, it all flows together, which is the big point of this boss, right? Stagnance is bad. How does it flow, right? How is it flowing? It all actually ends up flowing from this boss, the secret one, right? Miyazaki is a master of game design. I wish to God I could be as good as From Software. It's like, holy fuck, it is so good. Because then again, like the DLC tells you as much, and then that's why all of the lore channels are having trouble admitting that that guy is right in the church in the DLC, because if he's right, then all of their lore videos are wrong and they have to go back to the drawing board, right? And then what I'm saying is true, but it's fucked up, because all of the Miyazaki knew you would read the items and then go through the same thing Corrin did. I explained this before, but the Golden Order is lying. You are a tarnished from the Golden Order. All of the items are from your perspective, a Golden Order perspective. We know this because it refers to things as blasphemous against the Erd Tree. The only reason things are considered blasphemous in this game world is because of Marika's lies and the Golden Order. So that's how we know for certain that the items aren't just lying, but it's specifically the Golden Order's lies that it's telling. Now, why does that matter? Corrin goes through the thing that he knew the lore followers would go through. Corrin is literally the, like how the invading players are the mansion and the invasions in game, it ties thematically with what you are doing in real life with the game. Are you invading people as a player? Well, you are an invader of Volcano Manor. That's the story. You're using bloody fingers from Moog's Dynasty, right? Or you are a recusant. So it's like, and you're hunting Tarnished as you do it to kill them. You might not even know why. You might just be a fucking crazy person, or you know the lore and you're trying to, you know, it's like Miyazaki made it perfect. You might be like the Dung Eater who just wants to fucking kill people to kill people. Or you know the lore and you're trying like the mansion, right? You seek to truth like Rykard, and you want to fight people because you want to show them the strength of the outer gods, right? But then if you start reading all of the lore and you're a lore master, you're following Corrin's story and the Golden Order and Gideon the all-knowing, right? And what do we know about Gideon? He's actually not all-knowing because the Golden Order information books lied to him, and Corrin discovers a lie that makes him question everything he's ever read in the Golden Order. So you go through the experience as a lore reader of everything I've ever read, all of these items, saying things are blasphemous. A ceremonial tool used by heretics. Heretics to who? Crafted from the relic of a sealed outer god. Okay. What makes them outer? Outer to who? Again, Radagon has the outer order and the inner order symbols and stuff. It's starting to tie together. It's like if the Scorpion Stinger is the outer god under the Raya Lucaria, it would be Estelle, right? The scorpion pincered creature that came hurtling from the fucking sky because the astrologers dug too deep. But now we have the lore items, right? I'm gonna literally use it to prove what I'm talking about. Then we get this one. Thought to be the founding glintstone sorcery, the glimpse of the primeval current that the astrologer saw became real, and the stars amber rained down on this land. So, again, literally, they conjured something from beyond the stars, they viewed visions of it, but then it it actually landed where the amber star shards are. Where is the one amber star shard in this entire game? I can't open the map right now. Plot twist, it's in Lindell, right where I said Estelle landed, right? Again, further tying everything together. Estelle lands there, burrows down through the Noxtellan city, and where are the pupa and all of the underground Estelle creatures that have been here since ancient times? Oh, they're underground. Already there, right? Seemingly there since before the meteor crashed, which answers that question. How the fuck did these guys get here? Well, there's a giant hole in Lindell. Right? So again, it all starts to piece together. They're trying to hold back the amber fates, right? The people underground, the nighttime dwellers. I believe too. I'm gonna lock the fuck in for you. Let's do this shit. Let's get at least halfway down phase 2. But again, if the night people were suppressed with the shamans and the Hornsen and the torturing of the Albinorics and all this shit, it would make sense as why they were trying to stop the sun people from torturing them by stopping the amber stars, right? Stopping their fates. Because their fate is to torture them and suppress them. It explains why this is a sun petal now, even though it has something to do with death. Mikola and Malenia are the two fusions of night and day through Marika and Radagon. So she is the putrescence to his purification. And again, because she represents the death side of things, she has to be abandoned because Mikola is trying to have his golden order, like Marika's, one where everyone's immortal and death is a curse to people. So he doesn't learn the lesson, and it's the sins. Maybe that's what I need. Sins of the Father to play. I know that's not actually a combo ender, so I'm gonna watch for a true opener. I don't even know what the fuck a true opener is here anymore. I'm questioning life now. Like, does anything open up at all ever? Am I just fucked? I have to dodge through. It's scary, but I have to do it. I could have hit her there, but I didn't want to get poised. Roll through, and then roll behind her, step back, and blood slash. That seems to be the opener. How I got her low last time. I'm like, what's the only opener that ever worked? Rolling past her, because her AI has to turn around. So that split second it gives you... Oh god. Is the only fucking second you got. Because I actually don't... Every other opener, she's closed with an animation cancel. And then a double up on the fucking explosion. It's like, what do I do? I'm hitting the wall, but it's okay. Thank God I had the spacing. I just had to like stop moving. I was like, oh God, I hope this doesn't fuck everything. Oh, it's a different attack. Actually, almost killed myself. Halfway down phase 2? Maybe one more hit and we can say that. I was against the wall, but I ran along it. I was like, yeah, maybe she just doesn't hug me if I'm fucking positioned like this. It's true though. We just got lucky. God damn. She kind of picked the worst fucking spot for that. I couldn't go for the opener because if she waterfouled, I couldn't run back, which sucks. I'll just keep this. If she hits my back, I'm never using the Opaline tier again. I'm convinced that it extends my hitbox somehow, because it always catches my ass with it. I'm like, how the fuck do you do that? Every time I'm using this. I'm just gonna use this to reposition. Fuck. A little bit better. Watch the top flower when the last petal lands. Bam, you're safe. I might have hit the wall. No! No! Holy shit. That one was skill. Yes! Holy shit! Oh my god!
The mark of a true.
Oh my god! Holy fuck! I'm like shaking, you guys.
Mikola,
Oh my god.
dearest Mikola, my brother. I'm sorry. I finally met my match.
Yes. Without the Redagon sword seal. Let's beat this fucking game, guys. Ah! Dude. I also want to have a very passionate and excited celebration after beating Malenia first phase. Calling it the hardest boss they've ever fought. He watched the cutscene in full after thinking it was 3 Lords of Cinder situation. Oh, we're 4 kings. There it is. The coveted halfway through phase 2. Yes! I've never been this nervous watching someone else. Thank you. Woo! Woo! I want to like open my window and just scream that I did it. It's okay, neighbors. I'll stop bothering you. I did it. No, they can't hear me. Oh. It only took a week. This is the longest boss fight I've ever had in my life. You know, in like those ancient stories where they're like, and they battled for days. I was like, how the fuck do you even do that? 16-minute long fight. It felt like it, dude. I was like talking about Lord the whole time, and I was like, wait a minute. I need to lock the fuck in. I just got to phase 2. Oh! I said it was gonna be a 10-minute fight, and that was an underestimation. I did everything perfect, and it was 16 minutes. That I have no upgrades. That's why level 1, a true level 1 slime, baby. 480,000 souls. You know what's about to happen, dog. We soloed her. Anything is possible if you put your mind to it and cuss a lot, just to, you know, relieve the stress. I don't even know what those are. Requesting aid from a hunter after a 16-minute long boss fight with Malenia at level 1. Hey, you need help with some shit. You feel free to get some help. I'm gonna seek therapy. You're right. I need some help. All right, now to the next hardest boss. We fucking did it, dude. Unbeatable. Dude, 2 hours in. Fuck. Professional. Yeah, seek professional help is what they should have said. 1 slash. 2 slash. Yeah, it still got me. It didn't land on me, but Malekith is about to die in 15 hits. Yeesh. Dude, I wish I was that good. Malekith is gonna be the next week of boss fights and learning how. Actually, where is the dude? Out of emotional. I can't kill Bernal. He helped me through the Godskin duo. I did Bernal's quest. He's here as an invader, right? I kind of want to kill this thing just to, but I mean, we just killed Malenia. Do I need to prove anything else to anybody? I don't even know what the fuck to say. Nah, man, we almost dodged out of that. I hesitated getting their flash in the back. And I could feel that like millisecond delay is what killed me. I was like about to be able to roll. You know when you feel that? When you're like, oh, I was about to be able to roll. Think back, did you not press the button during a window of opening? Because then it means you can attack there. You just need to like do one of those bad boys. but it's like that is how I learned the timing to like beat Malenia, right? I'm always like, fuck, that was close. I might have died, but could I have done that better, right? Eh. 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 Oh my god, I should have actually rolled into the attack because it's a wave that comes out. Damn. Hesitation is defeat. That was positioning here. That one is a little complicated, but as soon as I draw it, it makes sense here. Actually, this is perfect. Quickly, quickly. Okay, look. Well, this is a perfect circle. Oh my god. We can draw it. All right, so look. I dodged like this and wound up here, right? So if you split it down the middle like Mikola's trying to do. My problem is if I actually, and like the wave goes out. So I wound up in the wave, right? The circle is the wave. That was the problem. If I rolled into it and wound up here, the wave would have been past me right where I died by the time my iframes came out. And the smash already happened. So it would have been right on the weapon within range of Horseman, right? And I wouldn't have died over here. I actually needed to just go the opposite way. But the circle kind of helped. The reason I rolled that way, though, is because of the circle. When you're here and you roll out, you're safe. But obviously when you're here and you roll, you're still in the circle. So I got fucked. I got fucked like 3 times by positioning and once by the wave. I positioned wrong myself. Didn't realize where he was positioning, which is like the double fuck up. Then the wave positioning, I didn't realize that it was a wave at all. So like, it was like 4 different things overlapping. I mean, I knew that there was an explosion after the attack. I just forgot that it like exploded in a delay outward. Like that one just explodes where he lands, right? But in phase 2 of this guy, it like explodes that explosion and then a secondary explosion of electricity and then a wave of electricity. So where the electricity initially lands can kill you, and then it explodes out from there, just continuous lingering hitbox. It lingers as it moves. I thought his AI was fucked up. Sometimes when they walk like that, they just teleport away. Alright. We'll just go to Malekith. We got this guy halfway down fucking around. I know if I sit here and fight him, we'll kill him like we killed the last guy because we're doing way more fucking damage. Last time we fought one of these guys, I had a level 8 weapon. Now I have a level 25 weapon. So that's why I'm like half paying attention. Also, we know his attack pattern now, as opposed to having a level 8 weapon and not knowing what the fuck the boss is gonna throw at you. Like, I know I can hit him here. Duck here. I saw it turn into a sprint. I held it for like a half second too long. I was gonna try and bait him around and then run into the boss room. Though I found the best pathing. You just run straight there. This is how you get to Malekith's boss room, even while he's still up. Ready? Line it up so you're hitting the left frame. right? You want to hit the left door frame. He's gonna do his little pose shit. It's gonna give you time. He's also gonna move towards you to take line of sight here if the horse throws fire. And then you roll in. Oh, I needed to roll one more time into him. That one is actually safer if you roll out. The slashing attack of sharp weapons are largely inferior. Yeah. When someone has armor on, use a mace. Because it's historically accurate, and that's why warhammers were invented. Was to get into armor. Like the pickaxe part of a warhammer is to take shields away and hit people through their fucking armor. Right? You get way more leverage with a pickaxe than the stabbing of a sword. So if you just swing a warhammer at someone, dent that shit. And then swing the pick part in. Damn it. I pressed it too late. You get into the armor. But that's why heavy armor is always like bash is strong against heavy. And slashing is like for, I don't know, like creatures, cloth, magic carpets. No, anything fleshy, like dragon wings. That's why swords are good against dragons. One good sword strike can't fly, realistically. Split that fucking thing's wings. It ain't taking off. So this is cover, and then you go iframes, baby, and then you duck in because he slams. And now you're there. You just jump over that from what I've been told. I kind of want to try. And he held that so long that the animation freaked out. Okay, so it's a variable attack time because of the way he just threw that. Yeah, it's like cutting off the animation to throw the... That was weird. Just watch the projectile. Is the best. Can I actually jump? Wow, you actually can jump over those. I rolled way too early. The guy's using the bloodhound thing. Understandable. Oh, did the bloodhound hunters kill dogmen and that's why they're sealed away? Because Malekith and dogmen are part of the Golden Order. Also the dual identity thing of like, it's just a running theme through the game, but I mean this guy's Mr. Dual Identity and he's got the symbol of death. Further pushing the whole America's dual identity with the symbol of death. She's the Glomite Queen. There are so many things, when you realize that, is a good way to phrase it. There are so many things that now support it, right? The moon has the Wolfmen, where the lions are the sun. So the lion being gifted to Horelu after a conquest of the Hornsent, who have the lion dancing boss that they worshipped a lion spirit of some sort, a lion beast man it seems. It's like, okay, so there was the sun lion people and then the moon wolf people. So Malekith being loyal to America explains why, right? Or it explains why the Wolfman that is Malekith is loyal, and Ronnie has Blythe that they can both give orders to, right? If she's the Glomite Queen and Ronnie's the heir to replace her in terms of the true astrologer's blood, then it's like, oh, they're competing, and it's two separate order. Again, order, the word, two different orders given to two different, or to the same dog. Blythe is told by Ronnie to go against the Golden Order, but it's not the Greater Will commanding the Golden Order, it's Marika. So Marika, being the Glowmite Queen, she can tell Blythe to do whatever the fuck she wants, and he'll have to listen as well. So that's what drives him crazy. It's like, now the Glowmite Queen is telling me one thing, but then the heir of night and the night sky is telling me the other, right? The god, she's the heir of the moon, right? The dark moon. So she's the heir of the moon, and then the Glowmite Queen is death and night. So it's like there's two powerful orders of night compelling him, and that explains why he goes crazy, right? I'm done. Oh, barely made it out. I think that's an opening, but it looks like he can animation cancel most things, so we'll risk it. It ate the input. I'm so upset about that. I landed and hit the blood slash, and then he just took like 3 steps forward, and I pressed it again, and I was like, alright, well, the timing is fucked now. And then he threw those in my face. Damn it, dude, I fucked that up. Actually, I didn't fuck that up. You can go back and clearly see me press the attack. My character just walks forward like that. It hurts. And then I have to press it again, like very clearly, to make sure, like, please go through. I'm gonna get some more water. I'll be right back. Damn it, dude. Dude, I can't believe we fucking beat Malenia. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go dance through my house like a Disney musical. No, I'm gonna get into it. Actually, BRB bio. I got some coffee though. We fucking did it. We fucking did it. I'm charging my phone now. Give me a sec. I'm alive. Ugh. I feel like I can play the rest of the game without the camera on. I've earned that right. I just beat the fucking hardest goddamn boss. We just beat Malenia. With no bonuses. And we didn't end up using a frost pot until the very, very end after her last Scarlet Ionia. We just threw it at her while she was sitting there on the ground. I'm so goddamn happy right now. This guy we don't need to beat. Iframes, baby. Nope. How many times do I need to hit him? 20? Jesus Christ. I don't even know an opening yet. I think this? No. Actually, I realized the other day, Malekith. The wiki has guides for melee. They have like a bunch of different strategies. Use the pillars to block his projectiles. Yeah, that makes sense because he's kind of crazy with them. Practice posture breaking. Yikes. We don't have the blasphemous claw, and out of moral obligation of the running theme of if you don't finish, I'm in here. Dark Souls, not, what the hell is his name? Siegmeyer of Katarina. So reward varies depend on outcome. Every quest is kind of like Siegmeyer. Do you want the NPC to be alive and well? Or do you want the item and allow them to die? Right? Throps, Selin, every character really kind of, when you finish their quest, you may get a reward, but you are also then punished because you did a different outcome, is really what it is. You can just hold back on the last step and they have the happy ending, right? He is kind of like the peak version of this. Depending on how the fight ends in the second to last interaction, there's like 3 outcomes. He can wind up 2 wounded, so he survives but ends up dying later. And he tells you, I'm too wounded to continue. I'm sorry. And he gives you an item. Then you can kill them without his help. And he'll say, I'm not cut out for this. Thank you for saving me. Here's a ring, I'm out of here. And then he doesn't go to the last location. Then there's the helps you fight and survives. Then he believes he's strong enough to go to Ash Lake. Or it might be those last 2 are reverted, but either way, the last option is he decides to either continue and winds up dead, or he just calls it quits. and doesn't lose his mind, and he gets to live happily ever after, right? Presumably. Everyone else, again, they have like a similar story. I think the blasphemous claw is a similar thing. Recusant Bernal is here for answers. He finds out that the Crucible is the Elden Ring. Right? You and the Godskin duo, at the Godskin duo is when you as the player, after doing the DLC, would find out that, oh, America sent these guys back in time for the punishment of the dark, you know, the shaman people through the Glowmite Queen's evil magic, right? And torturing people. At first, when we encountered the Godskin duo here, I was like, what the fuck are you doing here? In a realm beyond time. What? In a storm that's like... Or this one isn't beyond time, right? This one is just a storm that sealed it away. You could still see the Erd Tree in the distance, and that's modern. Well, I guess the Erd Tree would be around back then, too. Because during the Golden Age is when they started taking things from the Erd Tree for Horaloo, and that only started after America's whole conquest of this place. Okay. I'm understanding. Actually, it looks kind of like with that wall over there. Lordran. That's like almost exactly where the gargoyles take you. Kind of funny. How did that chase me behind the pillar? Someone explain that trajectory to me? Okay, I inputted jump like 3 times. Go back and look at how many times I pressed jump. My character refused to fucking jump at all. That was kind of funny. I was panicked. I survived, but Jesus Christ. I think that was a weird animation. It took off into the sky and then did like a ground death animation. I think it took off too late. So jump attacks is what you need to hit him with, and there are moves that you can jump over. I've pieced the fight together. Miyazaki, you sly dog, you. For those who haven't pieced it together, I have to fucking jump attack over the aerials. Anything that I have to jump over, I might as well jump attack over it. I gotta find out which one of the two is an actual opening. There's like the big one that goes in all directions, and then this one. I was out of stamina. Okay. I'm understanding. I'm understanding. So, I'm dual wielding, or I'm two-handing my weapon, like this, for maximum poise. I don't know if it increases, but it does more damage, so that'll help. We go for the poise break. I don't know how many attacks it's gonna take to poise break him, but this is what the next couple of days are gonna be. No, I'll just watch a guide. I don't even watch a guide. I just watch like a better player than myself do it, and then I'm like, oh, that's an opening. I have to learn that timing. Like, I just watch like a world record player, and I'm like, why? There's no way I'm doing it like that. But which one can I replicate? Ah, I'm waiting for. I should have rolled to the right. I thought it was tracking, but it is not. And I wound up right where he ended the attack. I am alert, even though I'm dying over and over, it's to new attacks with new spacing. Eventually, you become a master. I think that, again, actually, I kind of know. Ever since Demon Souls, right? The theme of these games was like, if you were immortal, right? And immortality could be a curse on you, fucking with soul magic. How can immortality be a curse? And your persistence, right, is like a curse to all of these gods. Got it. So the fact that you're immortal, it's like they can try as hard as they can for as long as they can, but imagine there's like thousands of people, because there's a bunch of tarnished, all coming in, and they're like supposed to protect it. It looked like I was rolling between and then wound up on the attack, so we're gonna jump over that from now on. It looked kind of clear, but again, clearly it doesn't matter how it looks, it'll still fucking kill you. But yeah, the real defeat is them giving up and becoming like a soul ash or remembrance. And I think that's why they renamed it from weapon art to soul, or what is it? Weapon ash, ash of war. There you go. It's in the name and actually in the description. The spirit persists because nothing can truly die. So even though they've given up, you can like call their spirit through their ashes. It's like everything is still, even living as ash, like that sucks. We don't even let the things fucking die because everything's immortal. You can call them back. That's fucked. It's a terrible fate, but that is actually what the game describes them as. So it's not like a, oh, you're just making that up. It's like that is what the game tells you these things are. Also, you find all the spirit ashes, most of them, in graveyards and crypts, right? Like, I think again with the environmental storytelling, aside from them being fucking ghosts, they're you find them at grave sites from from ancient societies because nothing is passed on. But the jellyfish quest kind of tells me like things can pass on from that. They just have to like fulfill their purpose, and of course nothing can fulfill its purpose because America's holding back the natural order with her own golden order, which is again why Miquella's the bad guy. He wants to do the same thing as this, right? Look behind there. It is a more whole and natural order. We're gonna talk lore, Malekith. Give me a second. Oh god, he didn't care. But here, look at this. Look at that. Oh, it's fucking blocked by the pillar. Here, where's the Elden Ring? I think we have to literally beat the game. We have to get all the way to the end. Real quick. Oh shit, everything's on fire. So now they're trying to commune to the greater will, and the greater will is not responding. So they're like, it could take forever for the greater will to talk to them again. which is the same thing that happened to the mother of fingers. The greater will was never communicating to these ones. But now we know that. Because of the DLC.
Don't worry, I'll see it to the end with you.
After Godwyn the Golden became the Prince of Death, the ancient dragon fought long and hard against the death within its companion. Alas, victory was never achieved, and its only reward was corruption. Damn. Damn. The fire giant is a survivor of the war against the giants. Upon realizing the flames of their forge would never die, Queen Marika marked him with a curse. O trifling giant, mayest thou tend thy flame for eternity. So the curse is that he has to tend the flame for eternity. Living forever is his curse. Again, with being immortal and not being able to die is a curse. Yeah, and we cleared this place out. No one remains. We've killed everyone or sent them out on their quest. Actually, everyone is alive. I don't know how we did it, but all of the bad people died. Blythe is alive. Celavis is dead. Iggy is alive from the last time we were here. Hopefully he's not dead. Yeah, Iggy's alive. So Iggy's alive still. Blythe's alive still. We married Ronnie and got the Dark Moon Greatsword, which you can only get after completing her quests. So we have Ronnie's ending. We have the Frenzied Flame ending. Right? Oh, no, wait a minute. Oh, we do it. Oh, we have the unalloyed gold needle. So wait, where do we take it to become Mikola's needle? You can only cleanse yourself with the final version of the needle. Oh, you have to like go into the room next to Malenia's room? Let's just go in order. First, we go to Millicent's body. Rest in peace. This is one of those quests that kind of support the theory of like, yeah, Millicent dies, but it's what she wanted in a world where immortality is a curse. So you're the bad guy if you keep her alive and fight against her with her sisters to help her perform her like sacred chosen Valkyrie right? She loses her free will. It's like, would you rather live again? Would you rather live forever controlled by someone, or would you rather die after living a life fighting for yourself, right? And you have your own will and you won against these triumphs and you get to, you know, come to the natural conclusion of your life. That's what she's supposed to symbolize. Try Scarlet Rot butthole. I was gonna say, it's always like sad messages or funny messages. I'm glad it opened on the funny one because I was like, oh, hopefully it's not a bunch of people crying. Suffering. Yeah. So Millicent is supposed to be like the accepting death, right? Why is that sign over there sparkling? Is that like mine? Oh, it's one of your guys's. Respect. Remember to catch him up on that cliff up here. If he's down here aimed at you, he'll be like stuck against the wall down here. And all you need to do is bait an attack this way. From like he's standing in front of me, right that way. Make him attack this way. And then while he's recovering from the attack, just go up the cliff. And then while he's charging up, just wind him this way. Yeah, hopefully guard if you need to, protect if he's doing the explosion, go up towards the tree. You'll typically be safe because the pillars can come up and you're safe. That's okay. I needed to die there anyway. We're going back to the grace. That's how I beat this guy. I just cheesed him. Whoever put the fucking the putrid tree sentinel on this tiny little platform full of rot can go fuck themselves. That's the one boss I will teach you how to cheese, because fuck that boss. But alright. Malenia, the harder boss, we actually fought legitimately. Ah, there we go. Somber ancient dragon smithing stone, which also kind of furthers my idea. Here, you got the normal smithing stones for the day society, and then the somber smithing stones for the night somber, right? And then Iji being one of the Noxtellan, not descendants, but like one of the Carrion Manor, who are the Noxtellan and astrologers descendants, being of night and glintstone, and knowing how to upgrade the somber weapons and selling the somber smithing stones kind of supports this theory as well. This is for the night society, this is for the day society, but forging was always important in the giants society, right? So that's why 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, and then I'm missing 9. I have 9. Okay, so that's why there are 2 versions of the smithing stones. Beautiful. Thought to have been used to hone the weapons of the champions. Thought to have been used to hone the weapons of the champions of the war against the giants at the birth of the Erd Tree. So like us, an ancient tarnished who went into the fog with Horaloo, returning from the fog in the opening cutscene, right? Regardless of who you've picked. The little golden grace coming down at the very beginning of the game. You're a tarnished returning from the fog, one of the golden orders tarnished, right? So you aren't sure. The ancient Dragon Lord's seat is said to lie beyond time. This stone lightly twists time, allowing the creation of a weapon capable of slaying a god. It is amber in color, as opposed to the somber white, right? But same thing. Since times of old, large gloveworts were used to comfort heroic spirits, given in tribute to those who died the most glorious of deaths. See, it's not like me. This is the item you use to upgrade the fucking the summons, the spirit summons. Given in tribute to those who died the most glorious of deaths, in the hopes their stories would become legend. And then what happens? Latenna was renowned as a deft magic archer, but having lost her beloved wolf companion Lobo, she cannot move from the place where she was summoned. A rare case of one who chose to become a spirit voluntarily. So it's meaning none of these people, most of them, didn't do it voluntarily, and it's their spirits cannot move on, like the jellyfish quest, where you unite her with her sister, and then she's like, cool, thank God, let's go, I'm moving on. And then they both go to the stars together. Which proves that there's life in the glintstone sorceries of the stars, like they also tell you in the Church of Manus. They're not lying in that church, so that furthers the Empyreans aren't true, because the only things he's told you are true. Again, kind of insane. Okay, so now we've unlocked every ending. Forgot that's why we were fighting Malenia. For a while there, it was just personal. And then now we have every ending. We can become corrupted by the frenzied flame. We've done gold masks. Actually, we've burned the Erd tree. Can I just... go to Lindell now and find gold mask? What's up?
The seamster, ready to make.
I'm surprised he doesn't have anything to say about the fucking Erd tree burning. He was like, dude, it's so beautiful. Do you feel that stirring in your chest? Isn't everything on fire? Isn't that indicative of gold mask being at his final resting location? Where the hell? Alright, so he's not on the bridge with Corrin, which means they've moved, and their only moving location afterwards is their final location. So we have the Death Rune, we've beat Fortisax, we've done the Law of Regression, because if you use the physic that increases your intelligence by 10, and then equip Marika's this and Marika's Sword Seal, the Stargazer heirloom and Marika's Sword Seal, you have another 10, so that brings you up to 30, and then use Godric's rune to bring you to 35, and then you put on the Glintstone helmet or whatever the fuck to, right? Yeah, this is 5. You have 10, and then it's 5, 10 to 20. The flask takes you to 30, and then the helmets take you to like 36. Easy. So then temporary stat increase to cast the Law of Regression. What's up, Al? They're cool with me now because I've proven myself. They respect strength. And that's totally what it is. Okay, where the fuck? Where's Corrin? I'm completely turned around. They're here. How does one get here? I remembered. I think. So this guy can go fuck himself. Is everything really just ignoring me now? Is it because the Erd tree's on fire? Everyone's sad. Something tells me this guy isn't gonna let me walk by like all the others. Excuse me. Pardon me. Supposedly over here? I don't see him. Maybe it's a different spot. Have you seen the Noble Gold Mask? No? Oh? No, that's just a looted corpse. Is it way over here? They said they go back to a previous location. Doesn't look like it. But we set the Erd tree on fire, so it should The hell was that boom? Oh no. Am I insane, or did I just hear an evil laugh? Like a fucking Bowser from Mario 64 evil ass laugh. Also, YouTube chat, I knocked over a bunch of cups. How the hell did that stay in the cup? That was like the most convenient non-spill cup knockover ever. I knocked over like 3 cups, nothing spilled, it all stayed in the cups. The little bit of splash that did come out, I had a paper towel right next to it. What the fuck? Okay. That was convenient. Ah, you must have been who I heard. Yo. Okay, where the fuck is Gold Mask? Huh. I didn't know there was a damage over time effect. Where you at, brother? Ashen Capital. Okay, so it's burning, but I have to go kill... We got everything we needed, though. I believe. We have to kill Malekith. And then I think the tree burns for real? Maybe? Hello? Fireball. Jump attacks, jump attacks, jump attacks, jump attacks. I didn't see it on screen. I'm sure it was visible, I just wasn't looking. The very, very bottom of my monitor. The jump attack actually didn't kill me there. I just picked the wrong spot to move after the jump attack. So jump attack, jump attack, jump attack. That's the only thing I'm going to be using now. Until he breaks poise. Fireball. Jump attack. Damn it, dude. I jumped over it one time and survived. Now I cannot jump over. I'm sure his claw has a hitbox that's getting me, but it seems like it's the ground attack. I don't know. They make it look so goddamn easy. And then we have to learn the spacing to make it look easy. Make it easier on yourself. Right? If I was really trying to make it easy on myself, I would level the fuck up. How? I actually dodged 2 early, which is crazy. That means that is it's not actually an opening. He has a really long windup for the second move that he chose to do. So it's a deceptive, same thing as Malenia. I'm not going to fall for it. That isn't an opening. Jump attack. Jump attack. I need to keep saying it. Jump attack. I gotta turn into an anime protagonist to remind myself verbally. Jump attack. No, that's the wrong one. Jump attack. Nope. It felt like I messed the timing up. I will acknowledge. I'm not gonna say that that window had closed. When I landed from my initial jump over, I couldn't really do the thing I wanted. I fucked myself. I should have actually rolled through that, but I don't know if you even can. Some moves it's easier to jump over, like Rellana's Twin Moons or whatever the fuck. When I saw how easy it was to jump over that, I was like upset that I spent so long learning the fucking roll timing just to be like, oh, you could just jump and you have iframes the whole time you're in the air because it isn't going to make contact with you. Ridiculous. But now I know, after beating her. Jump attack. Back it up. That was kind of not an opening, but jump attack. Yeah, I guess it's an opening. Oh, if I rolled twice, I think I was safe there, but I got out-timed. He just juked me. Fuck, dude. And this is the thing I gotta learn, and it hurts. We already beat Garank too, which is even sadder. That we've already beat Garank, got him halfway down, and then we calmed him down back when he was the like peaceful spirit skill seller. Now he just wants to fucking kill me because I want to destroy the goddess that he's loyal to or some shit. I don't know. Who even knows? He tells you when you get in there and when you defeat him. But who cares? He's a dog man. Oh. Jump. Oh. That was close. I love my shield. God, my shield is so fucking good. I should just keep it up and guard everything. I can actually just survive. So if I were to heal over time. Ah. Damn, Physic, you protective. Alright. Could I just... Eh. I'm sure that's an attack. Oh, and he's using the Cinca quesadilla. I wish I had my camera on. I pressed jump. My character slid to the right in his death animation without going up at all. I'm turning the camera on just... That was so confusing. I wish I had the camera on to be like, did you see those inputs? That was like... What the fuck? I have never seen my character die like that, where you die, but then your character like glides across the floor, no walk animation, in his death animation. What the fuck was that? I can't even explain that through the code. I've been playing these games for fucking like 16 years. I'm like, what was that? Huh? You just killed me so bad that my fucking character glitched out. Because I died before the glitch. Flash. I was doing pretty good at evasion when I was like kind of point blank. Same rules as Malenia. There's like a too close clause. I missed. I will fucking get you. Jump attack is definitely the way. Okay. That was weird. Don't roll at all, friend. Oh, thank God the camera's on. Go back and watch that shit. Fucking roll. I just ran head first into that. What happened? Did you just give up on rolling there, champ? Like, what the fuck was that? My character just did not want to do shit. Oh, there's a fucking opening. Yo, we found an opening. We just gotta dodge him for half an hour. Oh, I thought I went too soon. What the fuck? Oh! There's no way that the healing tick saved my life. I saw my character get healed right after by like one... Fuck me. One little tiny tick of healing right after he hit me, and that's what I survived by. Was like one little bit of health. Because I have heal over time. I think it did overkill, but because I have such little health, it just wound down to 0. It was like, all right, here you go. It like kept going, and it was winding down, but it didn't actually go into the negatives because I don't think it can. Because sometimes you hit an enemy and it's like, oh, you only did 87 damage, even though you do like 1,000 per attack. They don't really like letting you do overkill. And I think that might be the reason. Jesus Christ. I think that horse might have attacked us over behind me. Damn it. I was hoping to roll like right there. That little bit of an opening. Now I know though, it's not as clear. It's better to just get the spacing away from him. Leaving co-op signs. Now, I'm gonna kick this guy's ass legitimate. Up until he does the blasphemous claw attack. His version of the, what is it? The waterfowl dance. The dance of death is what I'll call it. He changed it up from the fireball. Now he's got the horse jumping after me. Jump, attack. Oh, there goes my guard. That's spacing. Didn't know that was gonna happen, but good to know. There's no way I'm getting him enough times to poise break him, so I should just wait for that one opening to blood slash, because we did find it. You just have to be really fucking close. No! Oh, God damn it. He jumped backwards. Defying physics. He did the forward jump animation, but jumped backwards. Ah, that sucks. Oh, that hurts a little bit. The visual glitch too. It's like, no, that's not what I was pressing. Oh, but he's doing the thing that I pressed. Fuck me. I changed it up too fast. Can't even jump like that. That's crazy. I can't even replicate that if I wanted to. Something's going on with Malekith's boss room. Every time I go into a boss room, the game breaks. I don't know how to explain it. Maybe the boss's AI is like over-reading my inputs. And it's not even the input reads, it's just all of the inputs is delaying. The tiniest poke. I think that's how we bait out the overhead slam opening though. You just gotta keep close to him. Not that one. That's a pillar. We got really lucky with that pattern. It all went behind the pillar. I couldn't even reach it if I wanted to. I would have had to run around the goddamn pillar to take damage. Intentionally. Dude, that it lagged because I input that so good. The game was like, ah, shit. If we don't lag him, he dodges that perfectly. I knew he was gonna splash, so I rolled forward, and then the game lagged a little bit. Good thing is, I'm sure it showed up on stream because it's displaying the feed of my monitor, so it wouldn't show you anything else. You know. There was like I've never blamed lag for anything in like this entire playthrough, legitimately, but that was like the one time where I pressed the button in like a perfect sequence. Like right as my character was gonna do it. The game froze for a sec. How the fuck do we even lag in a single player game? Well, no, I'm online right now. That's so funny though. God, it is. Growing up with games, I'm so lucky nowadays. I feel like everyone is. That games don't lag like they used to. I remember like the disc getting scratched up and then having to wait like 10 minutes praying that the game isn't broken for it to load something, and then it finally loads and you're like, yes! Oh my god, I don't have to buy a whole other disc! Like, Jesus Christ. That feeling is gone. Now load times are a thing of the past. You wait like 10 seconds, you're like, damn, that loaded. That loaded for a long time. I'm like, yeah. Yeah. Imagine that times 60. Imagine you actually have to wait multiple minutes for something to load, and that is the average. It's funny remembering that shit. I lagged for 0.5 seconds. I'm like, bro, I lagged. I'm like, I bet I didn't lag. Yeah, whatever. It's not lag. Lag is like, I got fucking 2 frames a second for like a whole minute there, and then like my computer makes like a noise. No, I thought I went through that. And then after that minute of buffering, it starts working again. That's lag. Also, I would like to show I'm noticing a discrepancy in chat. How come as I pull it up, it does it? It was stuck on the hesitation. Is defeat. But we got roll left, roll right. Maybe chat just gets rolled. Like scrolls up. And then it's stuck in place. No, because it scrolls with the new chat. Like when multiple messages come out, it shows. Oh shit! How you guys doing? Oh, it didn't show me. My hair looks crazy right now. I kind of wish my thing wasn't taped down, but it needs it for the camera angle. Otherwise, it's constantly falling. That time we got unlucky. We went from there's nothing behind us on the last attack like that to it landed all around us, and no matter which direction I rolled. I think except back right. I think the only direction that looked safe there when all the meteors landed was backwards to my right. But I couldn't have known that. Unless the fucking camera... No, I'm just kidding. Zoomed out! Which is a complaint I constantly have on big bosses. You want to do these cool things. Why don't you show the player by zooming the camera out just a little bit? Again, there's a glitch that your camera can get caught on things. Like, you see how it doesn't get caught on the wall there? It like snaps through the wall, clips through, and then catches up to me. Same with the fog gate. It doesn't actually go through. God damn it. That attack, sometimes I dodge, and then other times it clips me. Getting by him right there is a pain in the ass. I'm also out of my drink. It's so goddamn hot. Oh shit. It's funny that these are my favorite kinds of games. Well, it's because I have a realistic perspective of my skill. I love Dark Souls and Souls-likes, but when I'm like game designing and making games, I don't make them. It's mostly because like, it is a large undertaking to even make a... If you're not like buying a template off of the Unity store and you're coding it from scratch, you have to fucking know how everything works. Like, how the fuck did I survive that? Anyway. You have to understand how everything works. I don't know how that works clearly. To make a version of it, So if you do want to make a Souls-like game, you have to do a Soul level 1 playthrough. Because it is scaled for that, and you're going to be playtesting your game, right? So if you can't find someone to playtest it that already beat Dark Souls without leveling, if you want to make sure it's possible for players, you're going to have to beat it. So if you want to, again, make it like Dark Souls, you're gonna have to beat a Soul level 1 playthrough, because that's the only way to ensure that you know what Dark Souls is truly like, right? What it's scaled to. I know that sounds insane, but now that I'm playing it, it's like I couldn't have known the timing and felt it by watching videos. I actually had to learn, like, oh, I see. This is what it wants you to do. Oh, that's interesting timing. That's why I have to go left instead of right there, right? Like, if I'm not narrating that, you don't understand why a player picked the direction he did. But if you're playing it yourself, you do. So it's better to play through it yourself if you're going to want to create these kinds of games. Do I want to make a Dark Souls game? That would be cool. I love action RPGs, but I don't know if I could ever make anything on par with Dark Souls. And again, I feel like there are so many knockoff of Dark Souls like that don't do it like the Crab game. Another Crab's Treasure does it well, where they do their own setting, which is underwater. They do their own theme. Instead of death being significant and the meaning of life, they do like a different meaning of life, right? Like the pollution and corruption of mankind, and like the oligarchs and shit, like noble knights, like a different ruling of the fantasy that they don't ever talk about. And that's super cool and super smart. How did I live there and not the other way? No, I understand. It's a very subtle difference of spacing, but I understand. Please walk onto the fucking boss. We're trying to learn his moves to dodge. There we go. That's the opening I've been talking about. So you just fight him at a pillar and then roll in and back out. Hoping to bait out his overhead. Not that one. I understand how to avoid it. I think I understand why the hitbox is inconsistent. It's a bunch of pillars going in a trail. So it's like boom, upward, boom, upward, boom, upward, boom, upward. So like, that's why sometimes I'm beginning to jump over it and it seems like I'm in the clear and get hit by it early. And then sometimes that I jump right through it, right? Because if you're walking, because you can always clear it when you jump over the explosion, but if you're jumping through it, it feels like the pulse is the worst time to jump through it. Like, take off from inside of it. Like this, ready? It goes pulse, 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 pulse. Wait, what? Oh, I guess I didn't have my health. I had my shield up, but not enough defense. I was just trying to show you that explosion. It kind of goes like boom, 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 and that kind of sequence towards you. It's not just like a continuous hitbox. It seems like a trail pulsing towards you. So some spacing on the ground is a bit safer than others. You gotta be careful approaching. That's what it seems like. I don't know the actual hitbox, but based on the particle effect and my years of Souls-like and why it's hitting me in certain ways, because like when I jump with it and I land behind my character, or like behind where I was, backwards, when I do this, right? And jump backwards, then his little, sometimes the pulse hits me and sometimes it doesn't, but I think it's the pulse that's hitting me. But I was like coming down, landing on the attack, and it looked like it should have hit me, and you don't have iframes there, but it didn't do any damage. And that shit, as you saw, just launched me into the fucking sky with my shield up. It's pretty dramatic when it hits you, so it's not like oh, it skimmed you, it just didn't do any damage. It's like if that thing makes contact, you're going to take off into the you're gonna get catapulted like a trebuchet, right? So that's a pillar. I'm better at rolling through shit. It's just been years of dodging. Is there a throwable? Can I make him fall? Can I make him fall? Killing him like Moog would have been cool. We already beat Garank. There we go. No shit. I think you roll into his attack to the right there. Because the second one comes out so fast that you want to be more towards it earlier on in its swing. Which is weird. Most of the time I wouldn't advise dodging into the attack when it's a double swipe. But his is just fast enough. I've also seen people dodge it like that earlier. But I'm not sure about its hitbox of why you dodge it in that way, but because again, normally you wouldn't want to do that, but it seems the safest. It's like most counterintuitive dodges happen late game. Like, oh, I'm supposed to roll into the explosion. Like when you say it out loud, it's like, well, no wonder I had trouble figuring that out. What the fuck? Oh, he hit me through the door. Nah. Woo. Woo. Talk about timing, Jesus Christ. It looked so good that I was scared that I was gonna get chipped. It was so close. If I was muted, you wouldn't have heard my woo! I feel like that's an opportunity for a slash, but it would have looked clean as fuck. You didn't hear me panic out loud. This is worth a shot. Damage done. Absolutely fucking zero. Understanding of moveset, a little better. Little better. Immediately dies. I'm getting better at dodging them. I see some openings, but they're not like... There's actually one opening we've found. He has an animation canceled it, but it's rare, so it leads me to believe it is a true opening. Because most of the time they don't actually want you to hit the boss. As my Malenia fight has taught me, they're okay with you just fucking up the positioning and you're dodging for 16 minutes straight. Which is what happened to us. Even knowing everything as perfect as we possibly could, that shit's tough. Alright, beast man. I need blood procs on you, I think. Watch out, watch out. That would have been sick. If you didn't just throw every single spike through my entire body. I think every hitbox he had made contact with my character. I got hit. I that should be a world record. I got hit by every single shot of the Beastman Clergy's spread shot. That's a new one. I've never seen anyone jump straight into it and get hit by every single fucking bolt. Not a strategy. Ducks are outside. We have a swamp outside. I wish I could take my camera and aim it outside. We have ducks. They're in the pool. They have been coming here for a long time, actually. It's like a little haven that they've found. It's the same 2 ducks. I swear by all that is holy and good, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. The pillar blocked the attack and then I still got hit by it. Fuck me. I'm jumping every time, I don't care. Even if it's blocked by the pillar. My eye is twitching with rage. Anyway, we got some cute ducks outside. I might need to look at the ducks to calm the fuck down. Cause holy shit. This guy's rough. It's also hot as hell in here, dude. He's still going at the door? The hell? That means he can summon lightning at me from all the way over. No, thank you. He did that already 2 days ago or 3 days ago when I wasn't sick. Ah. Yay! The shield is the secret! One, 2, 3, and then you roll back. Yeah, the shield gives you the opening. Your AI, predictable. You fucking dog. I've learned you. I think I have enough for a blood slash. Now I don't. I might have been looking at my health. And roll through it, and we heal, and he stabs. We want the normal attack, we block it, and then he goes for the 3rd hit. Oh, that's so good. Okay, 1, 2, 3. We're so fucking set. Oh, your AI is fucked. You've betrayed yourself. with your predictable patterns. Oh god. And I'm just gonna hide right here and maybe just hit with my class. And then also physic. The lock on fucked me. I tried to lock on and it turned my character around. I can lock on to the fire giant from halfway around the world, but Malekith, I fucking drop lock on when I turn the corner. Hold on, that's not the combo. We'll hit him here. Okay. That's the combo, but I want heals. I'm gonna pretend like that was coordinated and then just scare the shit out of me that he hit the back end of the pillar on the other side. If it didn't have collision on the back end, he could have threw that right through and killed me while I was healing. Oh, that was good programming. Whoever the fuck made that collider, thank you. One, two, three. No, that's not the right combo. We duck into this. He goes for the slashes. Nope. Other slash. I need the other slash. This one. One, two, three. Back it up. This is the lowest we've ever gotten him. It only took all of my fucking healing to find him, but we found him. I love being a programmer. Oh, that was the combo. Oh, I fucked up. Alright. I just had to learn to dodge all of his moves. And find where the opening was. Simple as that, really. Oh my god! Holy shit, I was backed into the wrong fucking... Oh, I should've got hit by that. I got psyched by the meteor. Oh, my headphones fell out. Fuck. Dude, I just caught that shit like a fucking ninja. Put it on my desk. Whoa, that was cool. Where'd it go, though? Just lost my fucking headphone. I didn't see where it threw it. Oh, fuck. I can't hear anything. Fuck. Where the hell? Where the fuck did I just toss that? Did I just toss it under my desk? I might have. Normal combo, please. Nope. Nope. That isn't it. That's not your normal combo. That's not your normal combo. Can you get... Oh, that was it. Motherfucker. I was ducking because he did the stabby, which is not part of that combo. He just opened the combo up afterwards. That's the wrong way. When he goes from his right to his left. From dagger hand to open hand, when he does like a swipe from... like real quick. Remember when I was complaining about the quick double swipe that I needed to go through? That actually ends up being the move I need to get hit by. Which is cool. To trigger the thing. He just needs to fucking use it. There we go. 1, 2, 3. We roll back. There we go, baby! See, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy! You're crazy! Turning chat off. Let's lock in. Actually, I'm not gonna skip the cutscene. We have found him. I was like, there's gotta be a way that Miyazaki wants you to fight this boss. That isn't... cheese him. Okay, so the Cincadilla, he turns his quesadilla into the big ass sword. It's actually a Roman weapon, originally based off of a gladius, and it's called that because the blade was supposed to be the width of your 5 fingers. So, again, it's like the significance of intelligence to mankind and understanding the width and stuff and using your hand as measurements. It has real world significance. It's not just the 5 fingers in the game, which is beautiful. Hello. You mind if I heal? juke. Actually, I fucked up. I pressed it, and then I knew I should have sprinted, but then I let go rolling. Like, I pressed for a roll, but then I held it back down hoping, okay, we can sprint. We saw phase 2 of Malekith, though. Alright, I'll be right back. I've earned a BRB, another drink, more water, maybe some coffee. God damn, dude. Are the ducks there? I didn't scare the ducks away. Damn it. It's just barely out of reach of the camera. Let's see if I can take a picture of the ducks. So our pool was empty this whole time, but it's been raining. Look how dark it is. Ducks! Oh wow, you can actually see them. Ducks! Our pool has been empty for a long time, but I present the duck. This one at the bottom, really, you could tell. This top one's a brown duck, and then this bottom one here, you can kind of see. That's the most duck's ass you've ever seen. And then it's husband or wife. And then sometimes another duck comes up and tries to fuck, and then they both beat that, like, they beat the shit out of any intruders. This is their swamp. Whenever it rains in the rainy season, they come back here. We have ducks. But again, normally our pool is completely empty. I'm glad I got to show the ducks, though. Also, phase 2 of Malekith. We've been blessed by the duck. Be right back. All right, it's 100 degrees. Whoa, it did land on the fucking desk. It was just behind the cup. All right, we're good. How you guys doing? I have learned the ways to fight this boss. In phase 1, I should say. And now we gotta keep dying in phase 2 to find out how to dodge the bullshit. Technically, you gotta delete your character for the canonical death. He's the only one. That's how Miyazaki originally wanted it. He can kill you, but then your character's dead for real. I would try to do a run like that if I was leveling up. Not leveling up, that shit's fucking hard as hell. We did practice against Garang. I feel like that would be the best way to do it. Damn it. So that's the attack, but he didn't do the overhead. I think I have to be a little closer and I have to be moving back or input a roll. Midikith. That's the opening we're looking for. Alright, well, the pressure of the bubble is gone at least. If I blocked, it would have gotten rid of it. Well, it just happened. 1, 2, 3. No. Fuck. Sometimes he does the overhead when you let him hit you. I guess we were really lucky in the last life because he did it every single block. Or maybe it's that attack. It just looks like the other one. That's an opening. Now I know. Unless you can animation cancel. Fuck. Dog. What's up, Noel? Oh, my game is like lagging right here. What the fuck's going on? Uh-oh, what the hell's going on? The hell? Sometimes turning your graphics down actually makes it run worse though. Actually, though, this is like super choppy all of a sudden. My internet connection's fine. Is there something running? What the fuck is going on? This? What the hell? Is it just Malekith's boss room? It was like immediately going up that bridge. My game just started fucking... What the hell? Is it showing up on stream? No. What the fuck? It's smooth. Oh no, it is. It is. Or at least it's showing up on my second monitor in OBS. I'd have to pull up my phone. What the hell's going on? Malekith, what are you doing to my computer? There we go. No, I hit the... Ah! It keeps happening where I hit blood slash and then nothing happens. Try to keep it even. You can see my inputs, my every input. That's the second... Hold on, though. We might have to do the unspoken. Restart the whole fucking game. I've never seen it run like that. That was weird. 43 RAM. Give it a sec. Oh. Best performance achieved. Thank you, robot. Hopefully that helps. That was a lot of gigabytes used up on some shit. I was doing game dev earlier, so maybe my computer just hadn't forgot or exited the cache. That's like the first time today that I've done both in one day. Game design and then like switched over, like just closed the project and then launched stream. So it could have literally been RAM used up by my own fucking project. I was more 3D modeling and stuff. I've been doing a lot of paper design. I went back to Diablo 1's design document. There was a GDC talk, a game developer conference talk led by one of the developers of Diablo, like the original Diablo 1. And he put up, he like stopped working at Blizzard forever ago, he said, but he was like, I worked on Diablo 1 and I still have the design document for the pitch and how we designed it. And so after this whole like hour-long GDC, I forget who it was, but he put up the document to the public. So Blizzard North's original design document for Diablo 1 is just up online, right? And you can just learn how they created Diablo 1. Or at least how they started from concept, and then look at that compared to the finished product and see like what was the natural progression of things. It is really cool. But if you're a game designer, it really does help to just look at the very end. They have like a timeline of events of how they're gonna do things. And he pretty much said like, yeah, this is pretty accurate. We just did like pretty much what the paper says here. No, you just can't make that. That time I knew it might animation cancel, so I just spammed it. It still happened at the right time, but he just it's not an animation cancel, it's just like a combo. He does that and then he can immediately turn around and do like a tail swipe. So you can't make the, I could maybe get like a normal attack in, but not a bloody slash. I've watched so many hours of game developer conferences and so many fucking professionals talk about game design and game development that I understand now. I understand now. I need to make my own game. That was the opening. No, I needed like one step back. His hands are all kinds of fucked up, dude. I thought my hands looked weird. Sausage or hot, what is it? Leg or hot, what is the thing? Hot dog or knees? Legs or hot dogs? No. Hey, look, another player. Oh, there they go. I already killed you. Phase 2. We pray for the opener. It's the swipes. Give me the swipes. Those were the swipes, but he has like 2 different enders. You gotta catch him like right when he's attacking. That's what I tried to do on Malenia, but I died. Back and forth? Not normally the play, but it had to be done. No, I just did it too. I thought it was the other one. Actually, it looked like the other one, and then he changed it. But I guess they're just the same windup. There's like the one where he hits the ground and then it explodes in all directions, and then there's the one where he hits the ground and then claws up and then it goes forward like that. Fuck. They look the same at the start. Do I have them? Oh, that would be so nice. Just to heal over time, and then I can use my physic to like buff myself. Or just stack the heal over time. That'd be so good. The rolling into it doesn't look as safe as rolling in between right there, where I didn't get visibly hit by anything, but it was actually safer to roll towards him. Because the wave passed. Even though there's a bunch of particle effects left behind. I kind of was hoping to with the diagonal, but I should have just held forward and rolled into him. At least he showed the other attack. I was like, oh, I thought it was that attack, and then he did the attack. I thought the last one was. Maybe he's trying to show me that they do look exactly the same. There's only one distinct difference of like he turns his hand around and then claws. He just throws up the dirt. Like a dog. He's kicking up dirt. The timing was weird. I like survived multiple hits. Damn, dude, he really just had like a 9-hit combo. I was like, hey, surely this is it. Surely this is it. Okay, maybe a pause for a normal attack? Damn, he just fucked me up. I hit my fucking lantern. I was in pretty good. I was on his fucking way. Oh, god. Dumb ways to die. I hit my lantern. I'm a fucking dork. The camera's on too. I can't even hide it. Fuck. We get so copy. That was one of the only embarrassing deaths in my entire playthrough. Shit. Fucking hit the goddamn wrong button. Trying to trick my physics. Right. Left. I held the button down, I saw the lantern, and my brain said, don't press left. And I pressed left. Like, the thinking of the left input, I guess, made me, like, press the button anyway. That sucked. Alright, I'll be right back. That was funny as fuck. I'm laughing at myself. Oh, I was doing so good. Fuck. Okay, Malekith, no more lanterns. Ah. Oh my god, I'm dark. What kind of tactical advantage does the lantern have at the peak of a sunlit temple with a million candles around? Absolutely fucking none. I just hit the wrong button. Also, restarting and refreshing, the game is running so much better. I just realized how they do the timing. Holy fuck. So like if your frames are like 28 frames for a roll, all they have to do is make the attack animation like 60 frames, right? Because then you can roll once, have the 2 recovery frames, even though you can animation cancel and link up animations, right? Like boom, I cut that shit off and dodge that smooth as fuck. Not that though. But you can animation cancel kind of when you roll, right? You like tie your animations together. It's a better way of phrasing it. Like with your jump attack or your roll attack, right? Like it changes the animation. Be a different attack. Same input. Roll forward, attack. Roll forward, wait, attack. Right? Same inputs, just a timing difference. It's that kind of thing with your rolling. Gives you a bit more iframes. Fuck is that? Oh, that boy. Yeah, I was watching the other player. I was like, he's doing pretty good, and then he gets fucking kicked in the chest. Everyone that they summon right there is getting kicked in the chest. That is funny. Like actually, you got hit in the center mass animation. There we go. Everyone's got the same fucking weapon, the Bloodhound Blade. We're using the Lord Sworn Straight Sword and a Dream. And our own sweat. What is it? Blood, sweat, and tears. Actually, we're using Bloody Slash, so. It's hot as fuck in here. I'm definitely sweating. And I was crying the other day because of Malenia. No, oh! I almost died, but I tied my animations together. And spacing. It seems like you just gotta roll up to him. Even though he's a big dog man, don't be afraid. Bonk. And then back up and roll away after like 1 hit. No, I actually needed to wait a second. I didn't think I'd have the timing to get through that. I thought I'd be late, if anything, but I was like early. Also wrong direction. There's like 2 ways to dodge out of most things. You can either dodge through and out of it, so when your iframes end, and like 30 frames into your roll, I don't know. Whenever the fuck. Dude, I'm understanding these games so much I can make them now. That's actually what I was hoping for. I wasn't even trying to deconstruct them like that, but goddamn. Like right there, actually. I was like, oh, the frame counting. That's because I like rolled forward and I was like, I missed the timing, but then I still got the hit and the extra roll, right? That right there. They do that on purpose. That's the game designers telling you you can hit him here. Putting a little window right there. That's nasty. Whenever they have a pause in their combo, that's for them. Quick attack. You have a dagger, that's your shit. That's how you're beating bosses. You just keep stabbing them. Get the bleed build up or whatever the fuck. Run away. Yeah, see, it is actually the same animation, and then he just extends it into a different one. That's insane. How the fuck does that not hit me? I will say, It looks like it hits me, right? That exact move right there. I was just asking about it. Does it not look like it hits me? Roll towards the sparks. When he's, again, same concept as Malenia. It's just a fighting principle, I guess. If they're trying to gain ground, it means they don't want to be there. So you want to cut them off and take the advantage. But you should analyze first, do you want them there and how to take advantage of the spot. You shouldn't just rush to cut them off for no reason. You should be like, oh, this is why I need to cut them off and how I should do it. And then you do it, because then you might fall into a trap if you just rush head first. Yup! I missed. Oh, that's awkward. Yep. We have to fight an entire new boss halfway through this. So it was fun learning this guy while it lasted. But now we just have to fight a new boss. This is why I only attack once, and why I picked the straight sword. Okay, that hit you right in the goddamn shoulder, the same place it's hit you every other time. America, explain. Before the phase change, oh perfect. I'm gonna heal up. I'm gonna sip up. I'm gonna turn my lantern on just in case. You never know. Can you just maybe pick a different move? No, gotta use that exact same one 3 times in a row. I guess stepping to the left is a good play there too. Oh, I don't like this position. That, all right, hey, you know what? It helps. It was the fear that drove me. That was crazy. I had to roll through the rocks and then his other attack while it was like covered in dust. I couldn't see shit. I barely saw him flinch. I was like, nah, hopefully it's this attack. So it was his blade originally, meaning Marika swayed Malekith, maybe? Moon Society to fight the Day Society. Moon, what is it? Damn it, what is the Always Sunny in Philadelphia? Hello. I know I pressed that dodge, but it's okay. His boss room was like the only thing that lagged my computer. So input reads, Eaton input reads are not too bad. Maybe that's what convinced Miyazaki to not do it. Imagine you're playing through this and then your roll gets eaten. Like you do the input, but then the manager eats your input. You know that you rolled, but then you are forever deleted because the game fucked up, right? Like that. I understand why Miyazaki can't have a boss. I think it should prompt you. It should have prompted you, like, delete your character. That would have been gnarly as fuck. Also would have been the most insulting thing that a game designer could have done. Start from the very beginning. You didn't do it right. You didn't play, like, if you can't fight this guy normally, then you didn't play my game right. Delete. Woo. Almost jumped into my monitor. That was an opening. Can I just run away? Sorry, guys. I didn't mute this time. If it wasn't obvious. Phase 2 looks like there's a lot of openings, but I don't want to gamble, is the problem. And then he just animation cancels, jumps into the air, lands, and deletes. Again, sorry. Nah, he reaches too far. The timing would be good if I could, like, shoot the blood slash. Fuck. Wait, what? Huh? Who? What? Where? What? I survived there before, but I didn't get caught. Normally I roll through and wind up behind him. Actually, every other time we've dodged behind him. That's the first time that's happened, but I just know now not to go too far to my left. Normally I roll through, I'm just behind him and I hit his ass. Easy collab. But no, actually. I've been trying to oh god. I've been trying to, I just remembered, avoid spoilers for Night Rain. But I saw one character. Here we go. That's where I was trying to end up. And I started cracking up. I was like, dude, they have a Birdman. And then on instinct, I just went, Harvey Birdman. I was like, god damn it. That's gonna happen so much with me playing. Fucking if I get night raid. I'm just gonna maybe main Birdman so that I can say that non-stop and annoy people. I play Farah. No! Oh, I should have kept walking for like half of a fucking second. It barely clipped my foot, dude. That's sad. You got like my front foot. The front of my front foot. It was like barely. Oh, that was so fucking close. That hurt. That would hurt my feelings. My fifis. God damn it. Locking. Clean. Oh my god, now we just gotta spend the next 5 days fighting this guy like Malenia. Hello. I can't help but greet dogs like that. I don't know what the fuck. Boom. Oh. Oh my god. Yeah, I was like rolling out of the flames. It caught me. Again, that's a random explosion. It can happen in any direction around him. Oh, it caught me. Oh, it caught me. Dying like that hurts my feelings. I'll say it. have no answer. I mean, the camera's on. You can see me press the button. Hopefully the light's on it. I have the second monitor off. The shield is helping a lot. Kind of carrying me. Level 1 with all level 10 base stats. The wretch. The lowest starting level. I was like a half second off. And wrong direction. It was like, actually I was either or. Like if I rolled forward I would have been safe there at that timing, but I rolled backwards. So I fucking died. That sucks. Okay, we got this. Yeah, boy. Okay, so he has two versions of that because he cut that off in an explosion before, so he could just like keep bouncing with it. Noted. The difference was I took cover behind the pillar, not knowing what the fuck was gonna happen, so I think it cuts off the combo. Every boss has a combo cut off in this game, is what I'm getting, so I'm not even surprised. It's like the combo cutoffs are the false openings as well. They're like, oh, this combo, or they'll like do 2 hits of their combo that's actually 7 hits, and you'll be like, oh, I can hit them here, and then they're like, just kidding, here's the other 5 hits of this attack. Now dodge it all. So that's why I'm like, I'm not even gonna fall for it. I'm just gonna wait for the one opening. And we did find it. The 2 that we have are the wide slash, not these. When he scrapes the ground, not that. Let's see if we can get him to do it. Not that, not that, not that, not this, but you can hit him here. That one. Woo, that was close. May have been testing for timing there. That one. It's the same attack, just a different angle of it. We're not behind him. The slash, the weighting is better than the stab. The stab goes like right between his fucking legs, but the slash gets like every limb. His fucking arm, his leg, his chest, his other leg. The only thing it doesn't hit is his head and his arm because they're up in the air. Oh my god, my fucking chest is so itchy. My shirt was just tickling my chest. New attack pattern. Itchy clothing. I don't know what spell it is that the boss keeps casting for me to keep having to itch my nose, but I want them to stop or just show me how to dodge it. Because I fucking keep scratching my nose, dude. Like, oh my god. It's like, don't think about it. As I scratch my nose. No, it was actually like the right dead center of my chest. Like right underneath my shirt. God damn it. And I know it wasn't like a bug or anything because it wasn't moving. It was just one spot getting tickled. God damn it. Alright. Phase 1 learning. I'm not gonna say it's completely learned, but we're getting there. We already fought Garank. I remember the move set, so we got it faster than other bosses because we already beat his ass. But in phase 2, it's a completely new boss. When he gets the armor and gets his sword and everything, we have not seen anything quite like that. Apparently he's super easy. I mean, when you're leveling up, yes, I'll say that. He's not that hard of a boss when you're leveling up. We killed him, our not first try, but like we killed him really fast on our normal playthrough. We weren't stuck on him at all. But we didn't even summon anybody. It was just we beat the crap out of this boss. Huh. Huh. Okay, that was like 2 dodge inputs in a row that didn't go through. I like walked forward to do, I mean you could go, it's on camera, but I'll explain. I walked forward to dodge, press the dodge button, my character didn't dodge. He just continued walking forward. And then it happened right again afterwards. So I was like, did that really just happen? And then the game was like, yes, in fact, here you go. Normally it's not back to back like that. But It was like 2 walkthroughs in a row. As soon as we learn how to dodge everything, it's a game of patience. We just keep dodging until opening. And then when opening, we slash. I think the game was giving me mercy with that lag, so I'm not even gonna complain about it. Fuck! I did it too early. I even thought I did it too early when I pressed it. You kind of have to wait until he's dragged it in front of you, right? Because the timing. He has like sparks like this, right? And I keep cutting my path off early in the sparks, so when he attacks, it gets me. I need to leave the sparks. I'm just so scared of the timing, but now the earlier timing is what's killing me. Fuck, it's so goddamn hot. Which of my messages keeps getting approved? Frost required a hex. Frost required a head except try item. I knew I was gonna die, but I wanted to show that. That's at the Hallig tree. Right outside of Malenia's boss room, it says Frost required a head except try item crafting, right? Yeah, except try item crafting. So, and then it's me jumping for joy, which looks like the bomb throwing animation. So it's like, hey, throw ice stuff at her. And then, you know, that's, I ended up, that's insane to me. I didn't end up using that to cancel her animations. I threw it into the Aeonia to do ranged damage, and it procced like 1,000. I was like, we're good. But then it didn't, I wasted like all of my other ones. Like we didn't, it was either that or we had to kill her or we were fucked, essentially. It was good though. God damn it. Actually, roll again. I rolled too early. I thought his second swipe was gonna get me, but I was underneath. I don't want to say inconsistent ass hitboxes. Well, what the fuck was that inconsistent? No, I guess I could jump underneath him sometimes. We tried that before and we died. Specifically that. With that exact spacing. Must have been a different attack though. Oh my god, you guys. I'm so relieved that we beat Malenia. I need to get a non-thermal shirt on. It's hot as fuck all of a sudden. I'll get him one day. Stamina back. That was risky. No shield, just right where the boss was attacking. I was like, well, I hope this isn't a homing attack. We haven't seen that opening in a while, but it's definitely triggered by the block. It's just you don't have to sacrifice health. I found a way to not sacrifice health and hit him right there. That's the way to do it. Just turn the fuck around and run. Answer to all of your problems. A little risky there, but we're learning. We're learning. I'm learning. Every Ash of War and fight is different. I think this was the one Miyazaki or whoever had to do the level 1 testing used this move. I'm gonna say it. This is the shit. And being a Blood Knight is cool as fuck. I would prefer Magic Knight, but Seeker of Truth Blood Knight, it's alright, it's pretty cool. So keep by a pillar is my assumption. I know I rolled twice. I don't want to blame the fucking inputs again. But I got, I mean that, the explosion happened like way away from him. I didn't know he could even move the explosion like that. He got caught by the pillar, but his explosion did not. Okay, it's a disjointed hitbox is what you call that. Where like I can, my sword is attached to my character model, so if I get hit and then it moves the sword, or if I get like moved along a path like with an elevator and I'm swinging, my hitbox doesn't like just appear where I attacked. It actually follows my sword. It's not disjointed, right? It's attached to a bone is what we call that, an animation bone. Though you can also just spawn triggers and particle effects, right? That's a disjointed hitbox. It's like it's not actually attached to them, it's an extension, and it's not part of any joint. It's just like a chain of hitboxes in a rope that are just next to each other in a direction. So the boss might be attacking in one direction, but the code will send it in like a straight line or downward or upward. That does happen a lot. We're getting better at them. I'll say it. I don't know if it'll be today. I don't know if it'll be tomorrow. But one day, that was an accident. One day we'll beat you. Only through desperate combat, only through desperate battle with the feral wild can one discover a god unique to oneself. Fuck you, I slashed you. I slashed you. I can't bullshit not. I can't even fake the anger. You guys have heard me mad with Malenia. The genuine fucks of rage that I've screamed during that boss fight. That's why Miyazaki made the bosses that way. Oh, that's the first time dying to that move. Fuck me. I'm gonna change my shirt. It's just getting hot as hell in here. Even though it's getting darker, it's getting hotter. I don't know how the fuck that works. Give me a sec. Shirt coming off. Or do we just do the shirtless run? Fuck it. We're gonna do IRL let me solo her cosplay. No, I'm just kidding. I am just standing here in my underwear. Camera up. No, I have clothes on. I did take my socks off though. Because of the heat. God damn. And thank God it's cold outside. Colder. Opening the window immediately decreased the heat in the room by like 2 degrees. How hot is my computer? I will let him kill me. Hold on. Oh, I closed it. I tried to, I have something that checks the internal temperature of my computer. I think the record is like 270 or 170 or some shit. That is a big gap, but not really. I'm pretty sure it got up to 2. I smelled like burning plastic. And it wasn't me having a stroke. I call shenanigans. You were not going anywhere, kind sir. I want a poise break. I think we found the poise break is only like a partial solution. All of those are answers if you don't want to just fight the boss normally. I'll say it. Respect though. There's so many playstyles that work. Use what works for you. But then there's like a normal sword and board playstyle, as you can see, that's coded in. I think that's the initial testing, because like most of the Demon Souls people start with sword and shield. Or a variant of it. Woo. He's got to be immune to blood or something. Everyone uses frost on this guy. How much damage do I do with the blood slash? Normally I do 1,000. He does like 300. But it says hemorrhage is a thing. Wait, am I thinking of something else? No, it said frost, fire, and like lightning are the things that he's weak to. Yeah, I do way less damage than I should be doing. Nope. If I did it earlier, I could have rolled through and out, but I got greedy. There's more for science to learn the timing. I just have to commit, because now I know that is also an opening. It's just risky and I have to roll. Because it's most likely gonna show up at my feet if I do it too early. Ew. Using magic? No, I want to use magic. We've just been the Blood Knight the whole time. It's not even magic that we get to use. We have to use Cold Frost Knight. I got to compare the damage now. I don't think we'll even get close enough for the attack. How the fuck do I have to space it out now? I have to like roll into him for most of the shit. This changes everything. Funny is we already beat him his blood, but I just want to see the difference in damage. Dude, he's so hard to hit. What the fuck am I doing? That's why you go off sound effects. I just want to see the damage. Dude, it is so hard to hit him with that. So you're supposed to do... It's... I don't even think I can. I'll say it. The way that I fight, I have to actually use the attack, and it's instead of just a slash like the blood slash, I have to use it and then attack to do any actual damage. And then they have to stay in the cloud, and he's a fucking mobile monster. I think I just, even though it doesn't do that much damage, we just have to commit. We're doing like half damage, which is nuts, but it's true. When we do double damage, we do like 1400 to 2000. We're only doing 700 per slash. Not good. I can't even see how much the frost. That's what everyone uses, but I don't even know. That's kind of better timing and spacing. Get to his side though, a little harder. He likes to turn to you when he does that. Yes. Okay, I was wondering if that would trigger that. It did. Actually did. I was so far away from those two. God damn it. That's upsetting. But hey, we learned a new way to trigger that, hopefully, question mark. I was thinking he seems to be changing his combo up based on the roll direction. So maybe rolling into him will continue his combo. Even though I have to roll more, it might give me an opening. And then it did the best opening. So you don't always want to roll away from him or behind him. You just kind of want to keep rolling in front of them until they tire themselves out. Just let them tucker themselves out. One, two, there you go. Yep. Never mind, I thought that was the other. Didn't that look like the other one? It looked like he stabbed with his dagger, but I guess it was a sword. I guess it was his hand. Unless he changed his. If he animation canceled right at the end, and I don't even know if that's what happened. I guess I just got behind him too soon. I'm praying that he didn't just do one animation and then a different attack at the end. Because it looked like one, but wound up being the other. One he stabs his hand in to the ground, one he stabs his sword. Looked like the sword one, and then wound up being the hand one. There, okay, it was the hand one. It really does have the same wind up as the sword though. Ooh. Both barely missed. I should have rolled forward, damn it. Oh, I didn't see which attack it was because I took cover. I should just let him come around the pillar to me. It's the thing is, if he jumps around and throws things, I don't know if I have the time to dodge. What's up, Knight? I was a bit distracted by lore. The beastmen in the walls have the same metal as the Crucible Knights. I mean, obviously, they're from the Crucible Society, but that's a nice little detail. The strongest gold society had like the Crucible gold, which was like orange. Actually, that looks pretty pure. That guy, but he could be golden order, like the other guy. The ones I'm talking about are the ones in the wall. It's like more copper, Bronze Age, if you will. Which is the same as the Cincadea timeline-wise in real life. Makes sense. I call it shenanigans, but it's okay. How the fuck did that not hit me? I feel like that attack doesn't even exist. Just visually, that shit swings through me and over me and like right through me. I don't understand how the fuck that second swipe works. Phase 2, like genuinely. Yeah. We actually are doing pretty good versus Malekith. It's phase 2 that we're having trouble against. Dogman. God damn. There has to be a way through that. He's hitting me like way around a pillar and out of range, but visually I'm still in it. It's like he explodes. That's the thing that they give you the blasphemous claw for, so that like you could just click a parry button and kill him. But it feels like there's a spacing somewhere to dodge. I want to learn the dodge pattern. It's like the waterfowl dance. I want to learn to dodge the move that people don't want to dodge, and rather use an item to skip. Huh. Maybe just actually running away. Catching him on a pillar and sprinting for your life. Run for your life, right? Maybe they're trying to... Sometimes they make a boss that's actually that, like Malenia. And if Malenia is the optional boss, maybe Malekith is the mandatory boss with that. You just gotta trigger that one attack, and then you got it. Let him know you're in melee range. Yep. And then press him, and then do that. In melee range. Yep. Please tell me we found the thing. Back in melee range. And then back. Back left. Oh my god, did we find it? Did we find a way to trigger it non-stop? Forward, back left. Oh my god, you guys. We found it. We found a way to kill phase 1. Walk towards him until he does his slash stuff. Keep within like a normal melee attack range. And then when he goes for his slash, walk to the left and back. Holy fuck. That would have been a good time to heal, but I was scared. I've never seen him animation cancel that, but I don't want to be the guy that gets that done to me. Alright, so walk towards him and then back left. Oh my god, it really is that easy. Are you fucking with me right now, game? Okay, walk towards him. He's doing that. We duck. We're in melee range. Back left. Back left. Forward, back left. Oh my god. I think they skipped a line of code or something, because that is like, oh, you press that button, I do this input. He's input reading the fuck out of me, but I'm taking advantage of that. I'm literally narrating when I'm pressing. I would have the camera on, but I am shirtless right now. Oh, I think I actually... Oh, alright, that... Fuck. I learned something just there. We gotta get an old costume out. If I could only run a little faster and roll a little further, it literally dawned on me. I can. No, I should keep that on. In the middle of that fight, it was like, oh, I can run faster. I can jump further. I can kill higher. I just need to get my cheeks out. So if you run from that attack and roll at the very end, the timing is going to be tight, but I think I can roll out of that waterfowl style. Alright, let's see if we can trigger it. Ready? Well, melee, walk back left. Walk up to him to get into melee. Walk back left. Wait for it. We're in melee. Walk back left. I rolled the wrong way. I should have rolled forward. I had the space. I kept saying back left, but I didn't have the spacing. I never triggered melee combat. Now that sounds weird, but the camera adjusts. It's a subtle change, but it goes like this. Ready? It goes from here to here. That's how I know when I'm in melee range. The camera will adjust to show you different attacks. And I'm sure if I was programming it, I would update the enemy AI to be like, hey, you're framed in camera right now. Do some cool shit. Like an attack that they can dodge with proper timing. And that's all. right? That's all you would need. You don't even need the input read, even though he literally was doing exactly as I commanded him to regarding my inputs. Okay, let's get close enough that he's not jumping away from us. That's command 1. We're close. All right, so he's doing that. All right, so we go towards him, back left. Wait, towards him? I rolled too far. I rolled too far. Naked rolls far. Back left. Gonna roll forward. I'm getting too far now with my naked roll. I need to like press up. There we go. Okay, so it's a new distance I have to travel for it, but yep, back left, baby. You just gotta get way closer when you're naked because you need to. Yeah, I knew the in terms of floor visuals, I was in the clear there, but the rocks that come up out of the ground don't actually match the visuals. They're a little bigger, so I was like, I'm actually not safe right now. I should have rolled. Fuck, dude, that was funny. I just went out of fear instead. Look at all the fucking blood stains that people have died to this guy. Katana Man, Yura. That guy that we literally saw a minute ago. Another Jarhead. So many poor players. Walk towards him, back up. All right, now we're too far for sure. Dance in, wait, back up. Wait, get in. Ah, all right, different opening, but it's because we moved in during that combo. That's spacing, baby. Towards him. We need to get like really fucking close. That was the attack I wanted, but I need to get like right here and then back left, forward, back, like right here. Damn it, dude. He keeps moving too far now because my roll wasn't as far. It's actually easier to trigger when you're in armor. That's nuts. There we go. I'm rolling too far now, damn it. I'm getting too safe. It needs to be an attack range that he can get, right? There we go. Damn it. That fucked the timing because of the roll. Now my spacing is fucked. I need the armor back on to try what I was trying with the armor on. I dodge backwards and then I'm like in ranged attack mode. Like there's no in between. I dodge way too far with no armor. I just have to get good with the armor on. That's funny though. I went from like, well, I would need the no armor. Fuck, for that second phase. Alright, I have to just practice with the no armor on. Damn it, dude. We were getting such consistent triggers, but I have to prep like this for phase 2. Back up left. Yep, alright, it works. It still triggers when you have the spacing. Like right here. No. I needed to roll twice. You see, though, if I roll twice there, I'm way out of spacing, and he doesn't do the thing. Fuck. The spacing on this boss is hard. We almost made it with the armor on. Nah. It's gonna be easier without the armor. Like Malenia. I can't believe we beat Malenia. I think maybe rolling into him for those 2 attacks and then rolling back out might be the play. Competitive multiplayer. It's a thing? Competitive? Dark Souls? Ew. Ew. Don't do that. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sure they want it. Imagine like a Dark Souls tournament. That sounds like the most toxic shit ever. God, I want to host one. That would be fun though. I don't know if I would want to participate, but seeing everyone's crazy builds go at it in an arena, like rebuilding the Crucible Society. Oh my God, Miyazaki, you fucking genius. That's why the arena stands. It like always eats my inputs. When I'm behind him and he's doing that attack and it's gonna miss, I swear to God, I've pressed it multiple times now. Fuck, I'm gonna turn the camera on. I'm gonna put a shirt on. I'm sick of that happening right there. I'm gonna try and trigger it, because there's only 2 options that happen. Either I get a really clean opening or it eats my inputs on camera, right? So I'm shit's so fucking annoying that I am just getting clothed again. No, my headphone. So it's the swipe that I try to trigger, except I get caught behind it. When I get behind him and I press, hold on, this button, right? This button, it just does not go through. It has happened so many fucking times now, and there's no excuse. Like, I'm clearly in the opening, I'm not pressing anything else. You can run and do the thing and it's fine. I don't know why it would eat the input there unless the game is really like, no, 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 don't let him attack. That is the craziest shit, if true. I need to go to the left to trigger the thing and then wind up behind him to see. Because again, it doesn't make sense. Boys, yeah, I know. It's like, put some armor on. Suck my dick. You're eating my fucking inputs when I have a clean opening. It's like I'm right behind him. He's going to miss. I click it. I'm like, this timing is so good. Fuck, I should use this every time. I've done it 3 times now and it's eaten the input every fucking time. I'm like, well, it would be a good opening if the fucking input didn't disappear. That one right there. You see, you can run and do it. So there's no excuse as to why the game wouldn't let you. But I want to do it before I get in the boss room to show you. You can run and slash. So when I press the button, there shouldn't be a reason why my character doesn't do it, right? There we go. I was off spacing though. It still hit him, but it didn't actually do damage. The particle went off of his cloak. So definitely roll into him there. It's just a quick ass attack. It just doesn't make sense. Of course, the one time I have the camera on. Well, I didn't hit him, so it still didn't count. When I have an opening to hit him there, it eats the input, and I don't know why. I should be able to run and slash. Like if I do that, it's fine. If I do the blood slash, same thing. So running behind him and then pressing it, and then no attack comes out at all. Again, it doesn't make any sense because there is nothing to eat the input. I'm sprinting, and I can sprint and do that. So it's like, why is the game like preventing me from attacking him? And I'm going for it now. I don't care. We got. We missed our first blood slash. And then the problem with not zooming out is that the particle effects covered him, so I didn't know what the fuck he was doing. So he can use any attack out of that explosion, and he did the one attack that he jumps away, is shrouded in the fog, and throws stuff at me. That move is good for when it's not a level 1 playthrough, because it's not a guaranteed kill, but when he does shit like that to me, it's just a guaranteed kill, because there's no way to, I would have to guess the perfect timing out of all of his attacks that that's what he's throwing at me right there, and dodge through it blindly. Out of every attack. It's maybe. Again, there's like multiple timings for all of the attacks. I would have to guess that specific one. How? While he's shrouded. All right, I'll be right back. That was like multiple inputs that didn't go through, and then I got caught underneath him. Fuck me. All right, I'll be right back. What's up, gamers? I'm taking this life to be comfortable. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Gonna wipe the sleep out of my eyes. I'm gonna just leave the camera off to be comfortable. I don't care. I kept it on for all of Malenia. Shit was hard. Hold on. I'm going to use the anti-anxiety medicine to prevent these bosses from giving me a fucking heart attack. Hopefully. I'm going to mute myself so that I'm not fucking talking the whole time. Making it easier for me to lock in. And you know what? The chat is broken, so I'm turning the fucking monitor off anyway. Actually, here, I'm gonna rub this stuff on my eyes because it says you can. And it should act as also like a chapstick lip balm for my eyes. But I don't want to use too much of it. I don't want to depend on it, and you shouldn't rub it in. Don't want it to get too deep. Oh, it immediately feels better though. Let's hope it doesn't put me to sleep. I'm putting my glasses on. Give me a second, night. Sure. Why not? Immediately dies. The same exact way. You know, rolling through it seems to be the safest way, and I still somehow fucked that up. I found the timing to dodge that. You just hit him immediately, no fear, but then you still have to roll to safety right at the right time, or just roll through the explosion and roll again when it lands. But that's risky because he can also attack you. If you're too close, you offset the timing, you've killed yourself. All right, muting. Ooh, baby, a triple. We actually cleanly hit him that many times. That was nice. Okay, let's go. I knew it was coming, but I dodged like right as it hit me. It felt like I dodged at the right time, but I guess it was late. Cause he got me like before any roll animation even started up. So. Alright, muting again. I just didn't recognize the attack. Alright, we kill Recusant Bernal. We just have to. Because I'm sick of not being able to parry that. The only way you can. We did his quest. But damn. Where are you at, Bernal? Recusant Bernal. Bernal. Why does he invade you, though? Now I need answers. Into the Dragon Temple Tower? So I kind of just want to see how, like, what's the context of his invasion to you? You've all helped each other so many times. Is it like there's only one Lord now? Are you ready? Is this Bernal? Oh shit. Oh shit. You probably don't have to trigger these guys to fight Bernal there. I have to see what that item is for the lore context. So he's guarding this. This is worth fighting and turning against you and killing you for. What is it? I don't know what's in the chest. I opened it, so it should still be open. I can run up and grab it, but we don't know why Bernal has turned against us. My theory is this is a Crucible city. He's looking for the truth, like Rykard, because he was part of Inquisitor Volcano Manor. And when we killed Rykard, he set off, so he probably was still somewhat loyal to Volcano Manor. Maybe a little salty that we killed Rykard, but we'll see what this item is. Maybe we find out that, like, he discovers the truth and it's like, oh, we're the bad guy kind of thing. If we're going with America's Golden Order. Okay, brother. Will you give me time to put my armor on? Cool. At least we fought him enough, or fought with him enough times that we know that. Are you fucking with me? He'll tucker himself out. He'll run out of mana eventually. Right? He's just a player character. Oof. What's up with our fucking sword right now? It's like doing no damage. We're normally doing 1,000. Normally batting 1,000. But actually, we're getting fucking batted for 1,000. Okay. I held it too long. I kind of wanted to go back to the side of I wanted to die. No, but actually, I want to see what's going on with our weapon. Normally when we hit shit, we do 1,000 damage. Is it just he's strong against blood? Why would he be strong against blood? His weapon totally looks like Mogwin's blood thing when he's casting it. Visual ties. I don't want to even risk running into it and getting bleed damage dealt. I'm just hoping that's not the case. Ooh. Hopefully this guy doesn't chase us. Alright, we kill Bernal and then find what he was killing us for. Oh, fuck. Note to self, this was a mistake. What's going on with our weapon? Were we just weakened? Bernal's got at least some honor. He had mercy on me. Is he just gonna invade me again? No. Alright, we're running in and grabbing it and seeing what Bernal is fighting us for. Old Lord's Talisman. Okay, so the Old Lord's Talisman. Is it Placidusax? The dragon? Well, now I need him to attack me. Can you guys kill me real quick so Bernal will invade? One, two, three, four. A legendary talisman depicts the ancient king whose seat lies at the heart of the storm beyond time. So... Oh wait, I need you to kill me. I don't know why I'm running. I need Bernal to do damage to me with the magic to see what kind of magic he's using. I know that's a weird fucking explanation. I need lore, god damn it. I need to know what kind of knight is he? Like, I'm a blood knight when I use blood, right? Mogwin Dynasty, Seekers of Truth, Mikola corrupted the leader, so like all of the blood knights are just kind of, you know, they're sanguine nobles who are just still loyal to Moog. And if you do the DLC, you get like an Ansbach who's like, holy shit, this is crazy, I can't believe that's what's happening. Which is cool. Okay, we might die right now. I like that Bernal just left. He was like, fuck it. We're not fighting. But I challenge you. What kind of magic? Yeah. Okay, so that's even worse than the other one. Use your magic. I needed that shield for your fucking magic, damn it. Yes. It's fire. Is it blood? No. It looks exactly like Mogwin's shit, though, right? That was dumb of me. Damn, that was a quick ass attack though. I thought he was gonna have some wind up on it, but Jesus. Okay, he's got snake. I didn't really get an answer. It's fire snake, same as. Oh well, that was my original theory with the whole alchemy tie. Was Riker's brother and sister get the sun and the moon. And in the whole sun and moon, red queen or red king, white queen allegory, they're trying to steal the power of a dragon, an ancient serpent that's above the fountain, right? Always depicted as like a two-headed serpent. So this multi-headed serpent, again, the only multi-headed serpent, what it represents in that alchemical imagery is like mastery that the Rebus has over like mind, body, and soul. So I guess if this talisman, what the fuck does it even do again? Extends spell durations. Oh, and he buffs. He uses the Golden Order's buffs. I should have changed. All right, sir. I'm doing no damage to you. Could I try to... Damn. That kick did not a fucking thing. I knew it was gonna be a quick attack. That mace is deceptive. It's big, but it's quick. I'm trying to get a kick poise check, but that looked like the opportunity for it. Maybe another one of those bad boys. That would have been so good. I'm only doing 2 damage though. That input read was disgusting, bro. No, I charged it up too long. I had such a good opening, but I tempted fate with a charge attack. Alright, we get to change to an actual... What? I'm not doing like any damage. I don't know what the fuck's going on. But all of a sudden I'm doing like nothing. It might just be his defense, and because we're towards the final bosses, they have high defense as well. Alright. Oh, you need to kill him for the blasphemous claw. That's why he's so strong. It's like he's like way stronger compared to every invasion so far. He's like the final invasion for Volcano Manor. Nah, I get it. Okay. All of my complaints... Actually, it wasn't even complaints. It was more curiosity as to why he's so much fucking stronger than everyone. He's here at the end of the game. There's only like 2 more bosses till the end. We pretty much beat the game as a level 1. That's crazy. We even went and did the optional boss. Jesus. Beautiful, isn't it? The dragons, soon to be our kingdom. I shall be Lord. out space nerd. Yeah. Sure. No, the jump attack. I've said it before and I'll say it again. The one thing that doesn't make sense, I didn't actually hit him there, but when someone jumps in this game, they become like an unstoppable force. You need to hit them with like the biggest explosion in your inventory or the biggest poise check to knock them out of a jump attack. Which does not make sense because it should be the opposite. When they don't have any ground to hold them and they jump into the air and then you hit them with a mace or like your sword like a bat, it should fold them. It should, if it's not cutting them in half, it should fucking fold them. But they do not do that logic. It's like, imagine hitting a piñata in the air free fall, or like hitting a pillow. Pick up a pillow, just drop it and then hit it as it falls as hard as you can in the air. Just make sure you're not batting it towards anything. You will see what I'm talking about. You're like, that's what's supposed to happen to the fucking jump attacker. No, I risked it. I could have probably got him with a slash, but I had like the perfect spacing. You need a projectile, sir. You might have one. Ooh, that delayed ass roll. Had to make sure I was in position. My special is a little faster than yours. I'm sorry, sir. You might want to take it up with Miyazaki. It's so bad. You can actually just bait it out. Oh my god, he's dumb as rocks. Yep. Sure, I'll reset too. I'm sorry, Rikusen Bernal. You didn't deserve to go out like this. I'll give you an honorable death. I was gonna just keep swiping until he hit me. We just fucking used the AI against him. I straight up had Samurai Slash. He didn't stand a chance. Omae wa mo kinderu. Hit him with the straight up anime fucking fatality. Okay, now we have the thing to kill. And it kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense. Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Red King, White Queen. So when you look at all of the pictures of the original, not the bird, not the fountain, a little bit before this, the pictures before this. Where are they? Here we go. That's a dragon. You can't see it. You gotta take my word for it. No. Let's see if we can find like a clear image. Oh my god. That is the exact opposite of a clear image. The fucking like most 1990s ass. Fucking jeez. Okay, here we go. That's supposed to be a dragon. And this is the night and day that are going to turn into the what is it? The red king, white queen. And then here we'll go back to it. Red king on the sun, white queen on the moon, Noxtella, Uld and Ul, right? We already showed this. But then they merge, and then they go through the first stage of putrescence, where they like lose their limbs, and they lose the, what is it, the feminine body parts. That's why it's a king body with 2 heads. And then that's why Radagon is missing all of Marika's parts, and it's like actually just Radagon there. And then the second of purification, it goes putrefaction, purification. This is like Mikola and Malenia is the top one, right? But then we find the person who's dominated dragons, or who's got like mind, body, and soul, right? Who is the... Hold on, let's see if we can find... Oh, Hermetica. That's a cool way to phrase it. I like that way better. So, anyway, they merge together again, and then this would be... I think this is you. But this is supposed to be like the pure merging of the two. This twisted snakes is kind of what I was referring to. Let's see if we can find it. Here. This is the thing I think Bernal was protecting. If Rykard... Alright, Ronnie gets the moon. Radon gets the sun, right? Because he's all flame. The whole red mane, their symbol's the sun, right? So this is Radon. And then Ronnie is the dark moon. That's the whole fucking ending. She gives you the dark moon greatsword. Rykard, the third middle child, gets the dragon, right? In search of soul and truth, which is the whole point of the alchemical allegory here with the imagery. It's like these are supposed to represent like the 3 different like logic and stuff like that make up the human soul in this fountain. It's like symbolic, it's not real. But then if you break it down, you know, you dance a little bit. No, and then again, that right there is supposed to be the here's again, I think it's funny as hell that J.K. Rowling is transphobic, right? Because the Philosopher's Stone is Harry Potter, right? That's the original thing. It's not the Sorcerer's Stone. It was the Philosopher's Stone. And this right here is the representation of the Philosopher's Stone. The bird feeding the baby bird with blood from its breast, right? The eternal, like, sacrifice. That's supposed to represent the Philosopher's Stone. Like, literally. I'm not just saying that. That is what that imagery is supposed to represent. In this allegory where this divine being is called the divine hermaphrodite, right? So the origin of her story comes from a divine being a trans entity, right? The merger of a man's soul and a woman's soul, and losing their feminine traits and becoming a man. It again, which is everyone is not confusing, but like everyone is saying that that's what both Mikola and Marika both represent well, is like a trans allegory. Well, that's this story here, which is also the Philosopher's Stone, which is also Harry Potter, which is funny. A little side note there. I think it's ironic that that's what her story is based on. Then you have this imagery, which is a green lion eating the sun. I think this is Radon, right? He holds back the sun. And what the hell was that metal? We looked it up. Fergalrite. There we go. Fergalrite. Whatever the fuck. Fulgurite. Lightning metal, it's supposed to be green. Elden ring. Nope, nope, nope. Where's the giant sword? There we go. This guy. The sword sticking out of his head. This is like a lot of stuff, but it was explained in the DLC. A little bit of spoilers. The green stuff and the lightning from this giant's weapon, right? So that means a giant used this green metal. And the same, what the hell is his name? Green armor guy, Elden Ring DLC. Verdigris. So the Verdigris set, this guy, it is the same. Here we go. That's what they call it in Elden Ring. Verdant as in green. That's funny. Here. Green with grass. Green. That's what verdant means. So, verdigris, green, metal. Verdigris used by giants. Verdigris, lightning. And fire, right? The original, like I said, if Radagon, it was a giant originally, then Radon would be of giant birth, and the verdigris would be the metals. We know in the DLC they use the verdigris on Miquella's side, and what does Radon do but hold back the stars? Right? That's why we have to defeat him. So he has to be defeated. So the sun is holding back, the lion is being held back. Or the lion is holding back the sun. And the lion is also a representation of Radon, because that's his symbology. The green, again, the verdigris, the whole giant's weapon. It starts tying all of the loose ends and mysteries together. So good. Again, this is kind of meta-analysis. And then this, I think, is Ronnie. It's the crowning of the, like, the queen. The princess becomes a queen. Right? And then the coming of the Lord. And not like in terms of, that's why the religious representation was so easy to, or like when you think of this stuff, you think it's like religious representation, like God, right? And it's easy to overwrite it like they did and make it about Jesus Christ. But this is the original alchemical thing that actually has nothing to do with Jesus or religion like that. It was like trying to understand the science of mercury and volatility of sulfur and shit. It was like, again, from a Westerner's point of view who's religious, it would be hard to admit these things. You would go through the same thing as Corin, where you have to be like, religion is a lie, to even admit any of this lore stuff that I'm talking about. So that's why I think some people are having trouble with it, because then it gets a little too real. Right? When you go back into the original alchemical representation of what all these stories are based off of. But it explains why Bernal is there guarding. He was from the Recusant Manor, the Manor of Snakes. Snakes was what Rykard got when his sister of the moon became the queen eventually, if you do the queen ending. And his brother Radon held back the stars and was the lion and the fire and the masculine traits, right? So he got the pure, or not the pure soul, but like he got the pure soul dragon traits, which explains why Bernal is guarding the multi-headed dragon portrait, because that's the symbolism that lines with Rykard in that original alchemical representation. How many times are we gonna roll through that shit early? It looked like I had that perfectly. I like wound up on the other side of it and then shot into the air after dodging it. That sucks. But I was a little, you know, distracted with the lore. Oh, I should probably equip that. Where the fuck is it? Subdues a once accepted frenzied flame. Is it way at the top? Did I pass it? It is. It's right here. It's a weird place for it, but okay. I'm kind of glad we went and fought Bernal for the answers, because that kind of ties the alchemy representation all through the game. And his random position at the end of the game is the last Volcano Manor Truth Seeker, right? Why do you have the dragon talisman behind you? You piece of shit! You piece of shit! I need coffee after that one. That was the goddamn, you piece of shit. That was the guard outside, killed me with lightning. Rewind and look how I died. You piece of shit! You piece of shit. That's fun. Fuck! What the fuck? So Bernal was probably, oh, I was like, what the fuck am I sitting on that's cold? An ice pack. Duh. I thought water spilled or something. My head hurt so much from one of those deaths that I actually had to go grab a fucking ice pack. I was like, oh, but that was like a couple deaths ago. Though the light, he can't use the lightning in phase 1, the night, so the fact that he cast it into the boss room is the ultimate fuck you. He skipped an entire phase of moves just to fucking kill me in the boss room. What do I even do? And I was deep in the boss room. It's like, fuck me. It's fine though. That animation looks like it hits me so many times. I need to see the hitboxes for these. Because they are not what they look like. None of his fucking hitboxes align. Not none of them, but a lot of them. Or it might just be that same move from a different angle. But he keeps doing a swipe attack and then it just like goes through me. And I'm like, okay. And then sometimes he kills me with it. Or he chips me. It doesn't actually kill me. Again, though, the most, like, not common, what's the word I'm looking for? The most useful? No. Safe? The most safe? No. The safest way to dodge that is double dodge backwards. Oh, fuck. I feel like Malenia killed and phase 2 Malekith in the same day is an achievement. I've only, again, this is my second time playing through the game from beginning to end. I have a bunch of characters, but most of them are like named what they're for is like tutorials and like recordings and stuff. So like, I know I picked up a bunch of items on my original playthrough, so I made another character to go back and record picking up all of the items if I could. Because I originally was like, oh, maybe I'll do like guides, but they're all done. People already made all of the guides for Elden Ring. I would love to, but I would feel late to the party. Maybe Night Rain. How the fuck did I not get caught? The hell? Oh, if only he jumped off the map. Woo. I don't even know what the fuck happened with all those hitboxes. Okay, that time it did chip me. Feel like I didn't really do much different, but whatever. I'm gonna use this just to have a passive heal going. And an invincibility. I do want to at least get to phase 2 again. Alright. Phase 2. Run! Run for your life! That animation sucks dick. He does like a gravity-defying spin and then attacks. It looks like he should be attacking, and then he does an attack, a delayed attack twice. Fuck me, dude. So goddamn close. The next attack was the one that I could parry, which gives me an opening. Well, I just need to get used to dodging that. I didn't want to take cover behind the pillar and then miss the animation to parry, and then he just hits me with the explosion through the pillar. Oh, I'm wearing my armor. Holy shit, I got all the way to phase 2 in my armor. Alright, well, I guess I don't need to be naked for this one. Jesus Christ, I'm turning it down a bit. It sounded like someone broke a fucking bottle in my ear. It really is just walk backwards and to the left away from him after this good spacing. Get close enough that he wants to melee you, and then I shouldn't have dodged that way. Dodge straight back most of the time for that, if you're not too close. Double dodge for safety. But if you walk that way that I just dodged after, I did it too early. I was trying to show you, and then he started an attack, and I feared for my life, so I dodged. But that is definitely the way to do it. Not the way that killed me, but I keep triggering the attack like early in his combo. Sometimes I trigger it at the start of a combo, like he just chooses to open with that move, which is really good. Because that's the opener. Alright, wish me luck. I didn't have the camera on, but it didn't need my input that time. I did have to press it a couple times, but we got it. Normally I'm not in range of that, so yikes. Dodge to the right, it seemed like. I don't know if he can turn that though. It seemed like an overhead, technically. Even though he spins in the air like a fucking Beyblade. I think his path for his attack is just a straight down. It's just a lot of them. He flips like 3 times. And then he slams. So like 4 attacks, but along the same path, maybe. If I roll to the right and then the next 2 spins just retarget me, then we're fucked. We just have to run and pray. It's like the waterfowl. We just gotta get the distance before he even uses it. What? It looked like something killed me behind, but there was no rock that landed. I turned the camera around expecting like a pile of shit to land behind me, but nothing. I got hit by an invisible fucking wave. A key blast. I mean, I should have known. There was that time where I stood in the open between the attacks and I just accepted my fate. And I knew I was gonna die. Alright. That attack right there. See, that shit didn't even make contact with my shield. That is not what I wanted to do. But it's good to know that I can. There we are. Forgot how to trigger it for a second. Just walk backwards and to the left. It really is that simple though. Kind of crazy. I kind of want him to hit me through the shield so that I can get rid of it. We'll get a little safer down. There we go. There we go. I needed an attack that wasn't going to be followed up with some bullshit. So that like if I get staggered by the shield pop, it didn't fucking kill me. But I needed it to not do that much damage at all. So that if I block it normally, it wouldn't kill me. And therefore, if I block it with that bubble, it does like no damage, right? I just needed to pop the bubble. I didn't want any chip damage done to me. Alright. That shit didn't even land near me. Why? Why? Why am I cursed like this? He attacked ahead of me to my left. How the fuck did I just die? I hate games, but if I'm gonna remake these games, I'm gonna do it with accurate hitboxes. I showed how in Blender you can literally take the current existing hitbox that they use and make it accurate without any. If anything, it makes the game run better than all of the fucking polygons that they use. But I took the current bean-shaped collider and I just stretched it in 2 different directions, and then it immediately was an accurate sword shape. I was like, they just choose not to do this. I don't know why. You're already using hitbox colliders. You already have the data in the mesh. What the fuck is wrong with you? Maybe it's just a Unity engine. Maybe it's the engine that they're using. They need to use the beans. But Unity, alright, I call bullshit. I saw him fucking flinch after I hit him. Like that. I was kind of caught between the rocks there. God damn it. I'm sure there's a cheesy method to fight him. I want to learn it, but I didn't think we'd beat Malenia that fast. So I'm not really researched up to this point in the game. Just because I thought, you know, we were gonna spend a bit of time trying to learn her a little bit more in the last phase, but that little fucking ranged attack, becoming a Frost Knight, who would have thought that that was the difference that I needed? Pray for me. It's gonna be one of these bosses. Okay. Against convention. Against all muscles telling me run at boss during phase change. I think we hide out range at the start, because the running up to him is what's fucking me. He jumps at me. If I'm just constantly running away from him, I have the spacing. It's just a little stupid to have to just sprint away from the boss for fucking like 20 seconds, but if that's what the spacing requires. It's exactly what I said I didn't want to happen with the pillar. Look how far I was though. Jesus Christ, the range on that shit. You're supposed to use the Blasphemous Claw to parry that last flurry after the spin. So I got too far from him. It seems like running from him is the play though. You just want to run straight away from him so that he keeps line of sight. What I thought was going to happen, literally, I said that like 3 lives ago. I was like, I'm going to get him caught on the pillar, but he's still going to use the move. It's going to explode through the pillar, kill me from like a mile away. It's almost, I'm like not even upset. I'm like happy that I called it, because that means I understand the attack well enough to know that that shit was going to happen like that. So, we have to counter attack him. And also that means that there's no running, and doing it without the Blasphemous Blade is like super fucking, you have to do it naked, because there was no way we were gonna, I mean maybe, but our spacing, we ran for like an entire 10-second extra head start and still couldn't outrun the fucking hit, and we caught him on the pillar, so he wasn't even chasing us. He didn't even land at us. He landed way back where we started and he still reached us, you know what I mean? I was like, ooh. Even in heavy arm or even in medium roll, we could not get away from him, and I ran the whole time and rolled. So I think the only way through is either be completely naked and do that same thing with better spacing, or waterfowl style, or you just parry him with the Blasphemous Blade. I think if I run to the end, it looks like there's enough room there. If I just run to the end, I think I might let him kill me because he did damage. But analyzing the boss room is kind of more important sometimes. You don't want to back into a corner. Like, I don't want to think that that's my strategy. Like, during phase 2, just turn around and run. But that is the best way, it seems, is just turn around and run. Can't get him caught on a pillar if I'm wearing armor. Double roll is definitely the safest play there. That shit totally looks like it hits me, but just because I pressed roll like I pressed roll a bunch, but because I'm making sure that it goes through and there are 2 rolls back to back, my iframes just make me fucking safe. Well, let's see if we can trigger it again. Look at how many times he hit me during that roll. That's insane. Oh god. That's why I'm scared, because it looks like he just slashes right through my character, right at the end of the iframes. Actually, he does. If I don't roll twice, there's a good chance he gets me. But for some reason, that extra roll, like the tying them together, I don't know if it extends your iframes, but it helps the timing. Look at that. That shit, all of his attacks hit me, but it did no damage. How the fuck does that make any sense? Like, actually, what the fuck just happened? That shit always chips me, but now just because I understand the double roll, it's like, alright, well. Wait! Let me heal! It's a miracle I'm even alive right now. That step, though. That's for those no dodge playthroughs. Whoever the fuck does no dodge, I commend you. I watch your playthroughs to even learn how to do a fraction of your... well, look what it takes to mimic a fraction of your power, but seriously. Okay, so run straight away. Nope. I don't think that is the move. He's got, I know he has two, like, not two parryable moves. I don't know if the other one's parryable. But I know he's got two moves where he jumps into the air and uses the slash. One is more of like a homing attack where he hits you. He killed me with it way before. He dashed through the pillar and got me. That's the one I know you can parry, but he didn't do that just now. He did the other one. Where he lands. And then he's got another version of it where he lands and then it just explodes. Which is what I thought each time he was going to do again. It's like Malenia. He could just start with the waterfowl dance. He could just start with like any of his crazy ass moves. But I kind of just gambled and lost there. He can use any of the moves at the opener. Because he used the other one before. I needed to wait. I am trying to understand, sir. Knocking in. I saw my character start the parry, but it didn't go off. That was actually really close. I almost parried. I don't know if you can even parry that though. If it went off, it might have just nothing would have happened. But we're learning. I can't. That opening that I blood slashed him was the variant of that move. Unfortunately, I am right. Is what it feels like. There are 3 versions of that move. He did them all back to back. One of them we parried, then he did the explosion, or we missed a parry, he did the explosion, did the one we parried, and actually got the blood slash. Then he did the other version that I did not get to parry. Way earlier. He kind of used the same move over and over again, like 3 times though, and it gave me the opportunity to parry him, but I fucked up. Alright, we'll be right back. I'm learning more and more. Actually, what time is it? What time is the stream? Yeah. I'll do a BRB real quick and then we'll just give it the last 3 stocks. Put the camera on. I'll be right back though. Alright. Oh, I'm just recovering. Oh god. Maybe to help myself focus, I will remove the stalks. Unplug the camera and lock the fuck in. The stress of somebody watching me gone. Even though I'm streaming. It's fucking strangely different with the camera on. I don't know why. It's like, so, even though I already beat most of the hard bosses with the camera on, it's just like a mental block. I typically do better with it off, even though I have beaten the bosses with it on. I just want to get every advantage I can. I want to beat this game. I want to be honest. I'm like holding myself back in terms of game development and design because I'm not like able to dedicate all of my time now to design, and this is like the perfect time for me in my life to make a game, but I am currently playing Elden, right? You know, so it's like the same thing with World of Warcraft, though I was taking breaks with this game and that game. I feel if I just stopped and dedicated all of my time to making a game, I would make a really fucking good game, right? Whatever you're doing, do your best at it. Give it your all, right? That would have been a good hit. We got one though. Woo! My shield went up just in time. God damn. I'm just holding my shield button down. Whoa! God damn, we're good. It's really just that opening right there. Like, just keep dodging into him for his range attack. Just watch for the sparks on the ground, and then don't dodge during the sparks. Watch his hand, and then when he flings shit at you is when you're dodging. So don't even, just watch for the sparks, but don't dodge at the sparks. Same thing with the wind up and release. Okay, we run. Just non-stop. We didn't catch him on the pillar. I had to hook a bit to the left. Can you even hit that move with the fucking parry? Because he's stabbing the ground. It's not an attack like that. I don't know. I guess we'll just have to try. Maybe the spin around, that is the least likely parry I've ever heard of, but I mean... That would have been one stock, I believe. Hey, what's up, Knight? Thank you. What the hell is going on? I was like, I thought I dodged that first one, and then the second one I was like, alright, I know I dodged that shit. What the fuck? It's like actually Malekith's boss room. There's just too many corpses in the wall. They're all their own meshes, I bet. Malekith, you fucking suck. Fuck. I'm gonna call bullshit. Wait, let me heal. How many times can we get Malekith to phase 2 in day 1? Any lore notes that we can take from cutscene?
Become my blade once more.
Oh. Let's try to parry it. He explodes. Nope. Well, to be fair, we didn't parry the one I was trying to parry. You can't parry the explosion, though, that's for sure. That timing would have been perfect. So you can't parry that at that point. I was trying to parry it earlier during the spin, but I ran too far. I doubt you can parry it during the spin because speedrunners and a lot of people parry it later in there, and they would obviously try to parry it as fast as possible, right? No. Though we did learn during that death that we can't parry it at the very end. Okay, I just want to see how far those go. Also, goddamn, that damage was crazy. Heal. Damn it, it barely fucking got me. Alright, we'll waste another one. The fucking lock-on drop. If the enemy is behind a pillar long enough, the lock-on automatically drops, and then because I wasn't locked on, I wasn't facing him. Facing sideways, the shit hit my side, and I fucking died. It's like a poem. But actually, that's how I died. Alright, well, we've made progress today. Well, to be honest, I was trying to cheese him to see if he could do a dash around me and fall off of the map in the corner here. So I kind of deserve that death. Give me a sec though. I have like a blade on my fucking finger. Just my fingernail. Okay, so that was the first stab. That's the one I was trying to parry. So he's got two stabs. One stab that killed me just now. Then that spin move is another one that I'm trying to parry. And then the last stab, I didn't actually land... Like, it didn't land on me, so I wasn't sure if I actually parried it, but it's a different attack. That one is the one that explodes, the other one is the one that does, like, the slashes and shit. So, looks the same, two different attacks. And then the spin in between now is the only thing left for us to test a parry, and if we can't parry that, then we have to run from it, and if we can't, I'm gonna have to just like watch guides and see where the parry is and that if it exists, because the only places I can imagine is when he's swinging at me, and he's every attempt so far he's gotten through and just fucking exploded. So It was good for science, but now there's only one thing left for us to test for that move in phase 2 that I can think of. Damn, he threw that around the fucking tower. You know, hasn't given me enough openings, but we've done damage with the normal openings, which is good. It means we're learning his actual attack pattern. If I was a normal player level, that would be when they want me to hit him. Unfortunately, I only do 1/10 of the damage I should. If even that. People do like crazy thousands of damage. Damn you. Nope. Yep. Maybe. There we go. Are you fucking kidding me? I wouldn't be upset if I didn't roll that exact way twice and survive like 10 minutes ago. Fuck me. Like almost that exact roll. I survived. I don't know what the fuck the difference was. It must have been like a frame off that time. Because it was like the exact same. The only difference being that time I got hit. God damn it. Sacrifice myself. We're good. Honestly, I drink so much coffee, it's like almost time for another BRB. God damn. But I just want to use the energy it gave me on the boss. Caffeine, give me your energy. Oh, I barely actually ran in time. If I pressed roll instead of run, I would have lived. Maybe. I know when my eyes start acting up, I have to constantly like pull stuff out of them, that it's a BRB time for like a minute, but after the break, I'm usually good for a while. Give it one more try. Again, it's just a coffee. I have tear ducts that are blocked, is what my optometrists think, or ophthalmologist. Different eye doctor, but eye doctor. nonetheless. I think I can hit that timing with a blood slash and not get hit by anything after. Might be a bit tough. I want to ask how I didn't die there, but whatever. What the fuck? How did that not hit me? It didn't even do chip damage to my shield. I swear that attack isn't real. It can't hurt you. I've been so close to that, whoa, exact attack. And it never chips my shield. It never hits me. That was the most obvious one where like that shit went right through me. I don't even know what the fuck happened. I just wish I knew what attack that was. I'd go for an opening there if I knew. I wonder if that happens to anyone else. Or my shit's bugged. That attack. I dodged late, but he still just swiped through me. It's just a visual attack. It's not a real hitbox. Like that one right there. Yay! Okay. Spin. We dodge it. He explodes. No. No, that spin. It's kind. Whoa, he's bugged out. This is what it looked like he was doing. It doesn't look like an actual attack. He kind of backed up into the air. Again, defying gravity. A running theme. That's kind of the thing that trips me up. He's not like jumping in an arc. He jumps up, and then in that jump up, he jumps backwards while facing you. And that's the double spin. And then he slams for the second time on you after double jumping. He like jumps, slams, explodes, jumps, double jumps, slams, explodes. And the double jump is a spin if you're too close. So me running away kind of screws it entirely. I am sure that you can, the hitbox allows it, like if you jump up and parry into them, but you have to perfectly dodge the first explosion or survive it, which we cannot as a level 1. So I'm gonna hit the fucking tutorials up and take a break for now, because all of the ways that I tried to dodge and or parry that attack don't work, so I just need guidance from the masters. And then I'll be back. We'll just go again tomorrow if I'm not feeling sick. Deuces, guys. GG's. We beat fucking Malenia today. Here, let's flex it. We did Millicent's quest for Mikola's needle, and you can only get Mikola's version of it if you beat Malenia. God damn. And also pure level 10s when we did it. That's the craziest flexible. Alright. Good luck out there, gamers. Go beat her ass.